and we're back. Thank you. Okay, can we reset the bracket? Okay, yeah, cool. We can reset. We are back, yes. Yadalock is always broken. Yes, this is a live stream, Belinda. Okay, so we got the same old brackets. And we'll see if Machines Revolt, when it's optimized out, can't do it a little bit better. All right, first matchup. We'll see if we're gonna get right to it and see if the machine deck is better off this time. One ancient gear already surviving a little bit longer. Oh hey, we gotta equip on the heavy mech support platform. All right, I'm not sure your reasoning there. That just ooh. Oh no. Some unfortunate That's survival instinct caught Machine Revolt in a bad way. A rather arrogant play by Machine's Revolt. We'll see if they can't spin it back. But that hunting instinct was absolutely disgusting. What do we have set down? Is there any chance of survival? No. That is round 1. Going to dinos. Yeah, Slash, this is three structure decks, so trying to make them the best version of each deck that they can be. I will say Machines at least fought back a little bit harder on that one, but... Ooh, there's another hunting instinct out on the field. Hammerhead's gonna bounce the red gadget back. Yes, it is going to be 3 copies of each structure deck. I could not pull any other cards outside of the structure decks. If they had a card that was banned at the time, they do get to keep their banned card. Or if it was like limited and it came semi-limited, they are allowed to keep it to be semi-limited. That's a superconductor Tyranno. That big evolution pill is going to be a giant problem. Oh, they got Ancient Gear Golem. Do they have a limiter removal? Gilsaurus is gonna cause them to get a gadget back. Nothing. The Hydrogeddon Swarm continues. Yes, Yugi, it is going to be best of 3 for each match. No, you just gave him another monster! Ooh! Hello, rollout. Yellow Gadget is gonna be able to survive. No, wait a minute. This fool could have saved his... This fool could have easily saved his Gear Golem. But he didn't. Ooh, that Sakuretsu hit was big. Oh, are they gonna... What are we going for here? It's a lot of ultimate offerings. Well, it's not looking great for machines. They might get something off this pot of avarice. What do we got? Okay, enemy controller. He doesn't even punch for game, he uses the random burn to secure a win. Dinosaurs Rage will take machines, 2-0. Okay, yeah, Saturn, I'll ask for a link to that at some point. Especially since, you know, I do plan to run more tournaments and whatnot in the future, so. Alright, Fury from the Deep versus Spellcasters Judgment is next. Yeah, AIs are... He could have stolen Superconductor Tyranno. I don't know if he had a win. Like, if he had something to tribute, it would have worked out. But it's still, like, he's still dead if he couldn't have done anything about it. Really, we're starting with a Vortex, and we're jamming that. Okay. Well... Both sides... Oh, look out, it's a sea serpent swarm. The seal of Orichalcos returns. Okay, we have an apprentice magician being Call of the Haunted to presumably just die horrendously. This will probably save them ultimately this turn, but do you even have a magic card to retrieve? Oh yeah, you have Vortex! No, that's actually a good pull. The seal of Orichalcos. Yeah, Legendary Ocean is such a good card. Yeah, I believe, the original Tag Force, they do have AI battles as early as there. Ooh, Magic Cylinder! Magicians is still in trouble by the looks of it. They have one more turn to make this right. And the Gemini Elf is too weak to do anything about the 7-colored fish, and it looks like Fury from the Deep is going to take round 1. Yeah, that'll be 1 point for Fury from the Deep. What a nice set of randoms right there. Oh, no, we want Fury on this side this time around. Yes, Light Maiden, we have had the first round, which was Machines Revolt versus Dinosaurs Rage. Machines did put up a little bit more of a fight, but, they did not win. What ruined Yu-Gi-Oh! For me originally? It was just pendulums, really. It started getting crazy, and then I stepped away. Jim using spellcasters. Oh, okay. Are you gonna punch, or are you gonna... oh, yeah, okay. I don't agree with that move, Chief. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. Jim knows what he's doing. Jim's got them spell count. Oh, okay, maybe not. Who knows? Not the greatest hits of all time by our buddy Jim here. Pendulums, like, half my problem is just their aesthetic. Like, the fact I can't really just, like the card seems so crowded, right? Like, oh hey, Jack Atlas in the chat. What up, buddy? Yeah, I like that they take up spell and trap zones now. I think that was better. Spellcasters are now forcing Fury from the Deep on the defensive. Ennoblement of Crossout's gonna remove a Mother Grizzly, which is a pretty decent hit for them. Legendary Ocean is going to hit the field a little too late for 7-colored fish to be able to thwart Gemini Elf. And now he's going to get in some direct attacks. If he draws another Boogroth, that's it for our buddy Jim. This did not have, this structure deck did not have Old Vindictive. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Spellcasters was putting up a good fight, but the direct attacks from Boogroth just... I am doing pretty good, Yuginami. How are you doing? The Master of Faster. Okay, we're gonna be bringing it on up to Warriors Triumph versus Blaze of Destruction. You don't like that they combined them, Cobra? I don't know. I thought it was a nice change to kind of like bring them in line. Each deck was best of 3. It's just Fury from the Deep won twice in a row already. Alright, we got 2 Dark Room of Nightmares on this open. And a Pot of Greed. This could be a very strong start for Blaze of Destruction. That Meteor of Destruction is going to hit for 1,600 damage. Yes, Weston's machines did lose. Glad to hear that, Yuginami. Welcome to the stream. Ah, this solar flare dragon is now burning for 1100. Ooh, that is one of the stronger summonings from Marauding Captain, bringing out the level 4 without needing to level it up normally. They're going for the hopeful Raging Flame Sprite. Blah, 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 blah. I can talk. This is quite the storm to deal with here. I think Blaze of Destruction is losing round 1. Yeah, they do not survive. That is going to be a win for Warriors Triumph. So far, all the duels are going a lot faster, I've noticed. I will eventually, Daedalus. I am going to be working on the next AI video first. I don't want to put that one on the back burner for too long. And then after the next AI video, there's probably going to be another AI video, and then I might do a commentary addendum on, you know, what happens if you optimize them. Quote unquote. Optimized, kinda. I'm sure some other people will be like, well, you could have done this strat. And then I'll be like, you know, you right, or I disagree, and, you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, they have 3 copies of the cards they need. Ooh, that's a solar lock. That is going to be a big pain to deal with. You don't want Blaze of Destruction to succeed, Reginald. But they're like the underdog. No! You got rid of your lock, you fool! Ooh, the DD Warrior Lady Ram is going to remove the Flame Emperor. Blaze of Destruction takes round 2 against Warriors. $1,000 IQ AI. Oh, have Yugi, Joey, and Kaiba commentate on this tournament, huh? I think what likely I'm gonna do is they're probably going to address, like, it's probably gonna be brought up at some point. Cobra. They'll probably talk about the fact that this was run and what they think about it. And I don't know if I'd have them commentate over the whole, but. Oh, okay, Reginald. Okay, that makes sense. I know Jaden's not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, Jedi, I do my best to try and make Joey sound like he has his Brooklyn accent. Unfortunately, there's, like, only so much I can do. AIs are all the same. There's a general purpose AI. Some decks have a little bit more, or I should say some cards have a little bit more programming than others. But they all have the same AI. Oh, I mean, like, yeah, their tier list has already been adjusted with each video. So, like, you know, ooh, we have a solar lock again. And warriors do not have a lot of turns to undo this. So they're gonna... Yeah, the tone of Joey is there. It's just that, like, for some people, I have noticed, like, reading through the comments, just about everyone says that one character is off, and then another character is spot on. And, like, no one seems to really agree. There's just a lot of people that are like, yeah, Kaiba sounds good, or Kaiba sounds off, or Joey sounds good, Joey sounds off, Yugi sounds great, Yugi sounds off. So, like, everyone seems to have, like, a different opinion. And there it is, the Solar Flare lock, Blaze of Destruction, is starting off with a victory against Warriors Triumph. Oh, it's not my voice acting, Jedi. At least the voice acting I do, it's not in the videos. They're just pure AI. Like, I do voice acting sometimes myself for, like, cause right now, I GM games for a living professionally. So, like, I run Dungeons and Dragons and whatnot for people. And I'll do voice acting there. But the AI videos you see, those are AI, and those are not me. I wish I could do voices that well. Alright, Zombie Madness and Invincible Fortress. Yeah, sorry, Jedi. It's text, so unfortunately I don't always catch tone, and I'm trying to, like, look between the chats and whatnot. The website I use, Tycho, is 11 Labs. And 11 Labs, you have to, like, upload your own samples, and you basically have to say, like, you're not gonna go impersonating people and whatnot, so, like, they're not responsible for any stuff you do with it. Light Maiden, I work at, it is called startplaying.com, or .org, or... Yeah, if you look up Start Playing, you might be able to find me there. Yeah, 11 Labs is the website I use for the voices. Ah, I'm glad you like my voice, Jedi. Hey Rex, welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you again too. Invincible Fortress is in trouble. They're trying to fight back. Oh. Oh, Invincible Fortress, you left yourself open. Oh my god, a giant rat. Oh my god, another giant rat. It is a rat and it's giant. My friends and I made the same joke. Alright, well, that's gonna be a round for zombies. I want to see someone dethrone zombies. I don't care who does, but, like, I am rooting against them. Yeah, Zane's AI voice definitely. It's a little all over the place, but it does have those moments where it really hits pretty well. Alright, here we go. Round 2. Can Invincible Fortress fight back against zombies? Zombies are really basic and easy. Like I mentioned, they're kind of a cruise control deck, which is, you know, the AI is like... Man, it is so funny. I made that video, Reginald, for like, it was just a silly little thing for fun, and I never expected my channel to get the attention it did. Zane, I don't know if I'll meme on Zane setting his cyber darks. Zane, oh, that's a good hit. That Guardian Sphinx hit, getting rid of Despair from the Dark. That's gonna give them a chance, and they're both gonna go face down. Ryukoki on the field now. Yeah, Zane has always had problems. Like in Tag Force 1, like this guy would power bond himself and destroy himself. And then he'd fall down on the ground and be like, oh, how could this happen? I made no mistakes. And then you'd just be like, bruh, you killed yourself with power bond. Yeah, Hyde won't pull anything up. You'd want to look up RB Liz, which is that. That name is the one you'd want to look up on Start Playing. That is my current job. Though, if I can wind up making a transition to doing, like, streaming and videos full time, that's what I'd want to do. Like, that job is a lot of fun, but it, like, it's unfortunately, like, really unreliable just because people come and go a lot, and, you know, it makes income, like, very shaky. Because you have some people that don't show up, or some people that don't pay, and whatnot, so... If I can get out of it and move to doing this as my job, I'd rather do that, because like it's GMing for people is fun. I like entertaining people, but I really like making people laugh, and like the fact that people have liked my videos so much, like I've just been trying harder and harder to be able to keep making more videos for you guys, just because like it's just been fun, like reading what you guys. Oh hey, Fortress took a round off Zombie Madness. I got busy talking. Yeah, Zane clearly knew how to play or use it, but he didn't know how to play it. Yeah, start playing is where you can GM and make a living. That's what I've been doing. Like I said, it's I wouldn't jump to it full time right away. It's something. It also really depends on like how much money you make right now, because like you have to kind of run a lot of games to make a living, and like I make one right now, but it's not a living I would call comfortable. I'm still like, I still have to really like watch my spending and whatnot, and you need to be running like a lot. You could charge a lot, but the thing is like people will like review you, right? If you don't have any reviews on the site, people don't tend to gravitate towards you as much. Like right now, I run about 4 campaigns a week as my living. So. Yeah. You want that meme there, Reginald? I don't know, maybe. What? Excuse me? Zombies? You can't be trolling right now, man. Why did you just double creature swap like that? Oh my god. Oh, and bad play. Bad play on Zombie's part. Torrential's gonna hurt. But Gigantes is here! Yeah, technically I have 5. I do run an event for, I do run this, like, roleplay event on this one game I play, and I do that weekly, too, so really I kind of have 5, and I just, like, this week I had to not do the 5th free one because I was just exhausted. Luckily, like, all my friends understood. Just, like, they know I've been doing a lot of YouTube lately, and then I have my 4 games that I run, so... Yeah, I was lucky job to get into it because I had just gotten a new job when COVID hit, and they hired me for it. It was just like to go sell furniture, but then like they just didn't really like call me in for what my hours were because COVID hit right then. So like I just wound up like sitting there being like, well, I guess I'll find a job while I figure out if I'm actually working at this furniture store or not. And I found that there was a website hiring game masters. And so I started working there. And yeah, it wound up that I could make a living doing it, and so, you know, rather than go sell furniture and whatnot, I just decided to run games. Yeah, I will definitely show the deck lists on how I optimize them. Zombies are gonna take it. Fortress did put up a bit more of a fight. I am happy with how these matches are turning out. They are closer than before. It varies on the games, Maiden. 6 is generally what I limit my tables to. Hello there, Rose. I generally limit my tables to 6 people. Some games I do run a Pokemon game on Thursdays, and that one I kind of prefer it to be at 5 rather than 6 because that Pokemon tabletop, the battles take a while. So. Power of the Solaristics. Draw 5 and summon anything, ignoring summoning restrictions. Definitely balanced. Definitely not a filler villain card for the sole purpose of looking powerful. Ooh, dragons nearly destroyed that entire back row. What are we looking at? Call the Haunted and Sakuretsu? Yeah, okay. I don't know if that's the play. I should have optimized everything but zombies. You know. Oh, Cobra, were you looking to link something? Here comes Lester Dragon, being boosted by Harpy Lady 1! Dragons taking advantage of their opponent's effect! In this optimized version, I will say, in the test I ran... Yeah, if it's a wholesome meme, Cobra, go ahead and post it. If it's restricting you, then I'll have to edit that, but... I'll read that on a downtime. That'll take me a second. Hey there, Alex. So far, to catch you up on the situation, Dinosaurs Rage bested Machines Revolt, Fury from the Deep bested Spellcasters, Blaze of Destruction beat Warriors Triumph, and Zombie Madness beat Invincible Fortress. Right now, we're on Dragon's Roar versus Lord of the Storm. Right now, the small dragon beatdown strat is a little too much. I loved Horus. I actually, like, when I ran my Blue Eyes deck, Horus was one of my backup dragons in that deck. And, like, it made that deck very bricky, but, like, if I could get it out, it was just like, hey, my Blue Eyes won't get Lightning Vortex. Ooh, the Ceasefire kill! You know, I actually probably meant to remove Ceasefire, but it's in the tournament deck list at this point, so, you know. Dragon's Roar taking win number 1. I think there's only one difficulty for the AI. I don't think it... Yeah, I think it just... Yeah, it changes the story mode difficulty. Ceasefire got a win on the initial tournament too. Like I think I made a comment that like everything I memed on like in the first one just like came back to like win something. I'm still hyped for like the fact that Blades of Destruction beat Fury of the Deep in the original. Like that to me was like the best part of the original tournament. I do hope we see Red Eye's food. Ooh, that's a Slate Warrior start. Ooh. Dirty. Dirty. Alright, a hunting ground with nothing to follow up with. Oh my god, dragons, are you really going for it like this? It's gonna be able to attack again. Oh, there goes that behemoth. But, well... Okay. Harpies saved themselves. Sylphid hits the field, along with Birdface. Going in for some chip damage. We got a super chat from Yugi Nami for $2 saying, "Love your videos." Thank you so much. I am really glad that you like them. I'm really glad they've been, you know, making people laugh, making people happy. It's I really just want to keep doing it. I have a lot of ideas I want to play with. I'm really excited for the next video. I don't want to say too much on it, but I think you guys are really gonna like the next one. Yeah, I'm surprised at how my Walmart video blew up in particular. Oh my god, we saw a Red Eyes. I looked away for a second, and Red Eyes hit the field and immediately got Icarus attacked into the dirt. And Dark Coffin does nothing. Yeah, I had a lot of fun on the Walmart video. I really think the next one's gonna... Yeah, Walmart is how most people found my channel. So, you know, I'm hoping the next one does about as well. I do think it'll do pretty alright. Uh-oh. That was a top deck. That was not the top deck we wanted. And the lethal from Harpy's Pet Baby Dragon. That's gonna tie the score at 1-1. Well, I'm glad you clicked 2 rows. We have a super chat from Odin for $10. Thank you. Dragons are AI. Be like, hooey! I'm the greatest duelist of all time, boy! And then sets Red Eyes Black Chick with Red Eyes Black Dragon and Darkness Dragon in the hand. Oh, thank you, Razzle. Glad you've been enjoying my videos. Ooh, the Stamping Destruction hitting a Dark Coffin. That's going to be unfortunate for dragons. It hits a Red Eyes, which actually might benefit them if they pull a Call of the Haunted. We'll see. Ooh, the Crash Self-Destruct, another Slate Warrior, is gonna hit the field. So is Sylphie. I have not seen the funky new equipped deck. So you're welcome to tell me about it. Oh, you found, so Slash, you found me through Walmart too, yeah? Well, glad that one hooked you. That's gonna be a Ceasefire for 1,000 damage. Dragons are in some serious trouble though. I don't know if I'd be wanting to like use AI to imitate other YouTubers. And that's gonna be Lord of the Storm pulling out the wins. Rest in peace, dragons. Alright, so here we go with the standings right now. In fact, you know, I'll just see if I can't make this bigger and easier to read. Alright, so after round 1, here's our standings. Dinosaurs Rage, Fury from the Deep, Lord of the Storm, Zombie Madness, and Blaze of Destruction. Hello there. Alright, so next up we're gonna have Machine Revolt and Fury from the Deep. Come on, machines. I'm hoping for a machines victory. I just want them to get one victory at least. Machines are going to be starting off with a green gadget opener. And that's going to be a hammer shot right at the start. And the Sea Serpent Warrior of Darkness is going to hit the field. Red gadget is going to hit. A limiter removal. The Seal of Orichalcos. I really should just have it on command. Hold on, you know? We're gonna do that. We're gonna make it so the Seal of Orichalcos theme is on demand. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the dude has brain control in his deck. He uses it frequently enough that, like, I don't know. I always just thought it was funny how one of his wins was due to using brain control, and, like, he says it so heroically. And so, like, you know, I would always just joke with, like, my brother, just be like, I activate brain control! Oh, hello, Gajiltron Dragon! Do it, machines! Oh no. Never mind. The Seal of Orichalcos wins again. Atem did use exchange. Yeah. Oh yeah, the field spell's gone, so back to the normal music. Ooh. That could be big. Do we have something to punch out Daedalus? No. No, we don't. Hey Draguna, round 1 has gone by. I'll give a brief summary of it. Oh, look at Red Gadget go. What do we got face down? Ultimate Offering? Oh, that could help. Do you have something? Ah. I was hoping you had something to tribute. Damn it, machines! You gave me hope! Oof. Alright, well, machines are gonna lose round 1. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, he was too low on life points, that's right. The AI can't handle machines. No. No, it can't. I just grabbed the wrong thing entirely. Crowler is disappointed, especially because the man has a PhD in dueling. I hope you have a good time at Duel Monsters Community College. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was... Honestly, the absurdity of the world's state in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is half of what endeared me to it. Ooh, we got... Oh, shit. I gotta play the song. It got blown up, so the song had to go immediately. Ooh, a rare metal morph. Going to make Yellow Gadget too strong to punch over, and there's a hammer shot. Darts is Yu-Gi-Oh! Sephiroth. Ooh, good Sakuretsu by machines. And there's another hammer shot. They cannot keep a monster on the field. But the strength of the gadgets means machines always has a monster, so it's hard for them to completely brick. The gadgets are slowly overtaking the field. The insurance alone for building on an island with an active volcano must be through the roof. Yeah, Kaiba can afford it though. Mother Grizzly here to ruin the day. I don't know about this crash, buddy. I don't think your yellow gadget wins it. Nope, as expected. Ooh, Daedalus eats the Sakuretsu armor. That gadget advantage actually doing things. Yes, this is with 3 copies of each deck, so. Ooh, that's gonna be a mech support platform going on to Yellow Gadget to make it strong enough to punch out Boogroth, but there is a Gravity Bind. That's gonna halt that. Uh-oh. The Gravity Bind and the Legendary Ocean with the rapid double attacks. That's gonna spell the end for machines if they don't do something about it. There he goes. Cobra, the reason why I keep playing the Celeboree Calcos theme every time Legendary Ocean pops up is just because when I ran this tournament last week, we kept saying they were playing it so frequently. It was like we were watching Season 4 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they always drew the Celeboree Calcos on turn 1. So when Fury from the Deep just like consistently always played at turn 1, we were just like, oh, okay, so they're, you know, they're clearly darts, or darts made the deck. You know, machines put up a good fight, and they didn't just get like completely rolled over. So they got 2-0'd, but like, you know. They put up an actual fight. For a moment, they almost won. I have a good feeling that Machines Revolt won't go completely defeated this time around. Alright, now it is Warriors Triumph versus Dinosaurs Rage. Warriors off to a pretty strong start. That superconductor dealt with immediately. Jurassic World hits the field. The Hydrogeddon Swarm is about to start. Solomon is going to be taking 4,000 points of damage. Ooh, a piercing 17,000 damage, and dinosaurs are gonna take turn 1 off of Warrior's Triumph. $17,000. 1,700. Don't mind me, I know numbers. Wow, I know how numbers work. Yeah, 17,000 sword beasts would be pretty meta. Alright, Warriors doing the strangest equip strat I think I've seen. Alright, dinos. There was probably a better way to do that, but I guess. Oh, okay, oh shit. They are swinging. Dinosaurs already down to 3,000. Mad Sword Beast will return 1,400 points of damage. Sabersaurus punching over Gearfried. Warriors are gonna return the Divine Phoenix Blade to their hand, probably to help punch over this Sabersaurus. Or never mind, they're just going to use Exiled Force. Gilsaurus, being used to summon out Exiled Force from the grave. But right now, they are still +1, so, you know. It's the obnoxious Celtic Guardian with the Divine Sword. Not quite at near unkillable in battle yet. But close. The Hammerhead decides to bounce the Celtic Guardian. I think it would have actually just been a better play to swarm with the Hydrogeddons, but you know, the AI works in mysterious ways. Anyway, crashing with DD Warrior Lady to remove Hydrogeddon, so no swarming is going to happen. The indifferent Celtic Guardian. Dinosaurs are gonna punch direct for 15. Both decks are low on life points. That's going to be a big evolution pill. This could be... It is Ultimate Tyranno. That is going to be walled off by the obnoxious Celtic Guardian. And here's Swift Gaia, who I don't think can do anything right now. Especially with what's on the field. No, not at all. Not even remotely. And there he goes. And he attacks the Celtic Guard, I think because he has to, anytime he enters the battle phase. He's gonna retrieve his Phoenix Blade. There's gonna be a Lightning Vortex. Using that Phoenix Blade for fodder. That Ultimate Tyranno is out of here. And Warriors are one hit away from taking this round. And there's Black Tyranno out of nowhere. That is just going to punch the obnoxious Celtic Guardian in the face, and though he endures, his duelist does not. Dinosaurs go 2-0 for this round. Alright, next up. We're gonna have Spellcasters Judgment versus Invincible Fortress. Yeah, the extra evolution pills are really helping dinosaurs, I think. They are... I think they're gonna be one of the contenders this time round. Alright, Invincible Fortress versus the Spellcasters. Skilled Dark Magician is going to walk into some interceptor cannons, and take 100 damage. Basically, if it lists on the wiki that they were in the structure deck, I'm going to have them on the list. The original starters were like a little weird. I might see about throwing them on there eventually, but we'll see. A random compulsory on the Gemini Elf. They are going to chain Magical Dimension for a skilled Dark Magician. That is going to blow up the interceptor cannons, and compulsory is going to completely whiff its target. Ooh, rating custom decks. With AI voices. Maybe that'd have to be something. I'm not sure, because I'd probably have to keep it strictly to like a certain era, because right now my knowledge on like current meta Yu-Gi-Oh is very limited. I'm trying to catch myself up, because like I've only really been casually keeping up with Yu-Gi-Oh for the past few years. But seeing as like this channel got the attention it did with the content that I did, it's like I feel it's on me to kind of now like educate myself on the meta again. And I want to make sure I understand what I'm talking about before I have like if I'm gonna have Kaiba or Yugi talk about tier limits, right? They should know what they're talking about, so I need to know what I'm talking about, so I need to learn those things. So our Spellcasters are gonna take round 1. You fought a crazy water deck, huh? Yeah, I remember water decks being particularly frustrating just because of the sheer options they had for bouncing stuff. One of my friends ran a water deck when my brother and I got into the game. And we had to constantly deal with our monsters getting bounced during an era where special summoning everything was not strong. Yeah, I might look into that video. Yeah, a lot of people really like my Walmart video. I'm hoping the next one that I'm working on does well as well. Where were we? Right, it's gonna be Spellcasters in the first slot. Oh, we need Fortress here. I'm glad that people really liked the fact that Joey was holding a soda from the Walmart video. It was one of those things, like, I like to add in little funny details and not call attention to it, because I feel it's more rewarding when people notice these for themselves, because I could have easily just had Kaiba turn over to him and be like, Wheeler, what are you doing still holding on to that soda? You don't have to drink them all right now. There's a refrigerator, dork. But, you know, I thought it was kind of cool to... I thought it was kind of cool to just let people notice it for themselves or call it out amongst the chat rather than just, like, reference my own humor. Oh, I did it again. I got lost talking. My locals weren't really like that, Cobra. Mine, the locals that I went to, everyone for the most part was pretty chill, but we had, like, this one guy that we just called him Sweaty Guy, because, like, no matter what the temperature was, for whatever reason, he was always sweating. And then we had a few kids and whatnot at the locals, and then naturally the whole set of people that would be there to play. Hey Carolyn, we are in the middle of round 2. We're about halfway through it. You see, West, I would have Kaiba grab a bag of cheese waffies, but I can't even do that because, like, they don't sell them anywhere. I've tried! So cheese waffies were these, like, little snack that, they were essentially just, like, these little crispy, like, thin crispy crackers with this cheese in the middle. And they were just really good. Like, they had a lot of, like, punch and flavor to them, so I really liked them growing up, and then I found out they stopped making them a little while back. It's Zane talk, but it's also true, Reginald. They don't make them anymore, and I'm not Kaiba. I can't buy them back into existence, but I can joke about them being bought back into existence. Well, Mattu, I believe I did promise there was a duel coming up in the next video, so you'll have to see how that goes and see if you, I don't know what any Brony Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel videos look like, so you'll have to see. You'll have to see on the next video. The only spoiler, because it's from the end video, is that there will be a duel in the next video. They're a little bit like Ritz Bits, just like crispier. Like the cracker part was crispier than the Ritz Bits ones, and they're thinner too. Invincible Fortress is going to take round 2 off Spellcasters. No, it won't be an off-screen duel. If I advertise the duel will be there, it will be in the actual video. Oh, I don't mind the suggestions at all, West. It is completely okay. If anything, I encourage them. I can't promise I'll do every idea that comes my way, but they do help me, like, think of things to do. So I don't mind at all when people have ideas. I just can't promise that I'll get to all of them, because, like, unfortunately, I got... Like, I'm not big yet, but I have a lot more subscribers than I've ever had. I blinked and I suddenly was at, like, 5,000. So, there are a lot of comments. I try to read through all the comments, at the very least. I do my best to read through them all. But then I also have to balance work and then working on new videos and whatnot, so I can't always respond to, like, every comment or follow up on, like, every idea, but I'll be doing my best, because, you know, I'm just, like, super thankful about everyone. Like, all the support that you guys have shown, like, it's so humbling, like, it just blows me away. Yeah, we're closing in on 6K. Thank you. That's a magical dimension for Apprentice Magician. Probably not the hypest of plays. It's gonna die to Ectoplasmer for 200 damage. We're just all gonna shake our heads. Carolyn, the difference in this structure deck is that, the decks are optimized, quote-unquote, meaning that it's assumed that 3 copies of each structure deck were bought. So what I did is I went through each deck and I tried to fix all the problems that were in each deck, or just tried to make them better. So as a result, so far, I want to say all the duels have been closer and more back and forth, which has been good. Blaze of Destruction right now is... It's only been in 1 match and it won its 1 match. That's gonna be a heavy storm. Right now, Spellcasters only have a little bit more damage to do. That hammer shot is going to get rid of the skilled Dark Magician. Fortress is going to slowly chip away at Spellcasters. They still have a chance to turn this around, but they need something playable. A random shield and sword by the Invincible Fortress player must have been a misplay when you accidentally commit to a play you don't want to do. And they leave their field entirely wide open. Is this the end for Spellcasters, or will they get one more turn? I'll be hype if Blaze wins this tournament. That's going to be a spell absorption, which is not going to save them. Gigantes hits the field to punch for a game. Invincible Fortress takes Spellcasters. And now we're moving on to Blaze of Destruction versus Lord of the Storm. A Slate Warrior Open by Lord of the Storm. That is going to be difficult to punch around. Level Limit Area B is going to throw a wrench into their plans for however long Blaze can keep. That is an entirely full back row. And that's a Heavy Storm. Thankfully, Blaze of Destruction discards their own Heavy Storm to protect their back row. And then there's Mystical Space Typhoon, which is going to hit Level Limit Area. Blaze of Destruction is going to respond with a Meteor of Destruction, combined with Dark Room Nightmare for 1300 damage. Harpies hit the field, taking out the Dark Room of Nightmare. Mystical Space Typhoon saves the Dark Room of Nightmare. But right now, Blaze is in trouble. They need to top deck something not that. Oh, they top decked Backfire, guys. Punching with Simorg for game. Style points. Round 1 goes to Lord of the Storm. Blaze bricking just a little too hard in that opening hand, not a single playable monster in sight. Hopefully they do a little bit better this time round. Molten Destruction hitting the field already. The UFO Turtle is summoned confidently in attack mode. The Slate Warrior's gonna chill. Ooh, Little Chimera is gonna hit the field, and the Turtle Beatdown is right now at a very scary level. Call of the Haunted for the Slate Warrior is going to stop Little Chimera from hitting directly. They are going to punch out Little Chimera. Solar Flare Dragon is going to hit the field. Right now, Harpy Lady 1 is on the field. Another Harpy Lady. Aqua Chorus is going to make those Harpy Ladies 2,400 apiece. That is going to be extraordinarily difficult to deal with. And there's a Solar Flare Dragon. Does Blaze of Destruction have another Solar Flare? Will they Solar Flare lock? No. Instead, they are going to Raging Flame Sprite. Unfortunately, oh, the level limit comes out. This could be absolutely devastating for Lord of the Storm if they do not get rid of that level limit. Because the Raging Flame Sprite is about to get extraordinarily deadly. It's now at 2600. The Raging Flame Sprite, completely unaffected, is going to attack directly again! And now it's 3600. Blaze is going to burn for another 500. If they do not get rid of the Raging Flame Sprite on this next turn, they are dead. Another Raging Flame Sprite is here! But there it is, a 4100 Raging Flame Sprite attacks directly for Game 2. Raging Flame Sprite salvages Blaze of Destruction. Alright, here we go. They're gonna start with a face-down bird face. Little Chimera is going to be discarded with Tribute of the Doomed to destroy bird face and immediately brought back. Ultimate Baseball Kid is here. This is going to be quite the opening hit for Blaze of Destruction. They're going to set a card and end. That was most of their hand. Wind responds by getting rid of both monsters. Jar of Greed is going to be played. A monster is set. Nobleman of Crossout. There goes the UFO Turtle. That is huge for Lord of the Storm. Lord of the Storm is going to bring Blaze of Destruction down to 200 life points. Do they have a counter? Level Limit Area B is the counter. No answer to it this time. Blaze of Destruction gets a monster on the field. Harpy's Hunting Ground is down. Level Limit is in trouble if one Harpy is played. The Flying Kakamiri number 1 also hits the field. Still not a Harpy in sight. And not even Icarus attack can work to get rid of Level Limit. There's the Heavy Storm. It's gonna be a blitz from the Wind deck. Right into a Solar Flare Dragon. Right into a Blazing Impachi. And that's going to be it. Lord of the Storm takes it over Blaze of Destruction. A very close match. Alright, the final match of round 2 is going to be Dragon's Roar versus Zombie Madness. That was still a good duel, yeah. The deck flamed out. Call of the Mummy hits the field early for zombies, and guess who it is? That's right, Despair from the Dark. The real ace of the deck. Twin-headed Behemoth is going to be destroyed. Dragons already have to try and find an answer for a 2800 monster. Heavy Storm is going to clear the field. Does get rid of not only Call of the Mummy, but a Torrential Tribute, which is pretty big for dragons. Unfortunately, they also still have to deal with the fact that they have nothing to out that 2800. Ceasefire is on the field, surely not going to save Dragon's Roar at all. And zombies easily take round 1 on turn 6. Pyramid Turtle opener, Swords of Revealing Light start. Not the most confidence-inspiring opener by the Dragon's Roar. Zombie Madness has a frightening amount of good face downs already. The Swords of Revealing Light are gone. And the dragons have bricked so hard that all 6 of those cards in their hand are entirely unplayable. Camula is going to tell them to discard a trap card. Reckless Greed goes to the grave. And Reckless Greed is played right here. Black Chick is summoned onto the field. Black Chick's effect activates. And there it goes. Also, now my video is wrong. Wait, do you have another Red Eyes on hand? You do. Darkness Dragon hits the field. Stamping Destruction. Going after Reckless Greed. Darkness Dragon tries to attack for 3,300, gets bounced back to the field. Back to the hand, sorry, not to the field. But Darkness Dragon did show up. Oh, also, hey, it's Call of the Mummy, what do you know? Guess who's back? Dragon's Roar saves itself with Curse of Anubis. It is on the field a little bit longer. Luster Dragon punches out Zombie Lord. Creature swap is gonna get called for here. Dust Tornado goes for the face down. It's Ceasefire. It's gonna do 1,000 damage. Dragons will live for one more turn, but do they have anything? They have nothing. Zombie Madness takes a round. Oh, man. So, alright. My video was wrong in that the AI does know how to use Black Chick's effect. It was just bad luck. How about that? Turns out when you just have one Black Chick and one Red Eyes in the deck, you don't tend to draw them next to each other. Alright. Here are the standings, by the way, for round, we're going into round 3. These are what the current standings look like. So, interesting here is that Invincible Fortress is not up here. Who else was up here last time? I think Warrior's Triumph was up there. This time, Dinosaurs Rage is 2-0. But Lord of the Storm, Zombie Madness, and Fury from the Deep are all still here. Blaze of Destruction and Invincible Fortress at 1-1. Warriors this time, no wins yet. No wins yet. Alright, it's time for machines to try again. Here we go, Machines Revolt versus Warrior's Triumph. I am going to be right back, but the match is going to run. Warriors will secure round 1. I came back to a 3,200 marauding captain. Oh my goodness. All right. Not even a contest. Swift Gaia on the field. Heavy storm. I am not sure that was the play, machines. That's going to be just enough to give Warriors Triumph the win over Machines Revolt. Ouch. Yeah, machines are still struggling. Unfortunately, their deck just really has a hard time with no, like, real searchers to control their deck. Like, I could have sworn they had Giant Rat, but they don't. Not in there. Swords of Revealing Light is going to stall out. Fury from the Deep still has to wait. Yeah, the machine deck might need a PhD in dueling to actually get anything done. Last turn of Swords of Revealing Light. Leviathan Dragon is on the field. How long before the Seal of Orichalcos is played? Okay, Fury from the Deep going for the Super Swarm here. They're gonna have to play the Ordeal of a Traveler game. They guess wrong and they lose their Leviathan Dragon. Hey there, Jibsor, thank you for following and welcome to the stream. That's going to be an attack into the Golem Sentry, and that's Robin Goblin. There goes the Daedalus. Goblin Sentry is gonna go punch out the Angler, the Unshaven Angler. Golem's gonna flip face down. So is the Spirit. Despite being called Great Spirit, he is not actually a spirit monster. Mystical Space Typhoon on Robin Goblin. Not really sure we agree here. That's gonna be 1,000 damage for attacking into the wrong target. That's another Golem Sentry. The Stone Statue of the Aztecs deals 1,000 damage, and the Golem Sentries are going to throw them back. Oh, it's swarming time. Yeah, I did take out, I believe I took out Canyon from Invincible Fortress. It just was not a good card. Like, your opponent pretty much just has to be like, well, I know I shouldn't be attacking. It's the seal. But it's not gonna matter. Oh no, the misplay of the century! Torrential Tribute evens the score! Fury from the Deep misplaying by forgetting they have Exod in the hand. And it forgets again. Unfortunately, this is what happens when you have a goldfish for a duelist. Gigantes is on the field, but so is Gravity Bind and Tornado Wall. They are super bad at Ordeal, Jimsor. He finally remembers Exod is in the hand, and the direct attack hits for 1700. These poor kids dueling. The direct attack. Does the AI get baited into trying to destroy Gigantes? No, they will keep direct attacking. They still luckily remember it's only monster cards in the hand. They give a monster that can attack over to the enemy. I am not sure of this strategy. Hammer Shot is going to destroy Boogra. Water Boy is taken out. Another Gigantes hits the field. If Gigantes is destroyed, then all of those spell and traps are going bye-bye. Seven Colored Fish hits the field and is going to try and punch out Gigantes. Waboku is going to stop the damage. But they flub the game again and forget Exod is still in the hand. But they made the AI blow a Waboku, so I guess it still technically was a plus. They select the right card again. What will Mother Grizzly bring out? Another Mother Grizzly. They could have gotten Boogroth and probably punched for game here. Wait, you had your Medusa Worm this whole time? There it is, the Boogroth. And oh, the throw of the century! They had the ability to attack directly, and now Gigantes blows everything up. It's a giant rat, followed by another giant rat. Followed by another giant rat. Followed by Cryosphinx. And, oh. Legendary Ocean is back. Alright. Legendary Ocean is gone. Exod is now on the field. And now the Exod burn can finally commence. This is going to be a classic throw by Fury from the Deep. If they lose this, they had the ability to win if they had just attacked directly with Boogroth. Fenrir is here. And the AI does not know that they should just flip up the interceptor cannons just to flip them back down for burn. What a shame. Gigantes is going to get bounced for, like, no reason. Gigantes is removed from play to summon Gigantes. Premature burial is gonna bring back the Hierarcho Sphinx. Yeah, 4Kids is writing this episode. Pot of Greed is played by the class rep. An ectoplasmer is being played. That is going to get jammed. That appears to be a snatch steal that was not used for anything. Heavy storm. That is gonna get rid of the ectoplasmer. That is going to be a huge Mega Rock Dragon, 3,500. Invincible Fortress looks to have this in the bag after 44 turns. Never mind. Okay, no, they are going for the kill. They finally inflict the burn with Exxon. And there it is. Invincible Fortress takes round 1 off of Fury from the Deep. Incredible. Yeah, Rex, that was definitely a pretty big throw. Fury could have won that. "44 freaking turns. Mystical Space Typhoon going for the Wabaku. Pot of Greed. Gravity Bind is on the field. And so is the legendary Ocean. The Dust Tornado hits Ectoplasmer before... Okay. Should have really gone after the swords. The Sea of Orichalcos. So Gravity Bind is really good with Fury from the Deep because Legendary Ocean lowers all their levels by 1. So the Sea Serpent Warrior of Darkness there can still attack even though he's normally a level 4 because he turns into a level 3. So they don't really care about Gravity Bind for the most part when Legendary Ocean is on the field. It's Fenrir. It's gonna get tributed for Daedalus. Daedalus is going to blow up the field. Daedalus attacks directly. How BM are they going to be? Direct attack by Boogra. Golem Sentry taken care of. It is looking like Fury from the Deep's game. Gigantes is here. To punch out a Boogroth. Okay, yeah, that works. Wow, you blowing up the ocean just to kill Gigantes, to punch directly, to drop them to 200. Mega Rock Dragon hits the field. And it's now stronger than Leviathan. The Interceptor Cannons are gonna go to work. Can Invincible Fortress turn this around with 200 life points? Invincible Fortress turns it around for the win. That means Fury from the Deep is now off the undefeated. Alright, next is Dinosaurs Rage versus Lord of the Storm. Two undefeated decks going at it. Mega Rock Dragon is cool. A Gilsaurus opener. Slate Warrior hits the field. Sabersaurus goes to bounce Slate Warrior. I'm not sure I entirely agree with that strategy. There we go, Sabersaurus and Slate Warrior in a standoff. Never mind, it's Slate Warrior squared. Sabersaurus is gonna force them, or yep, the Sylphie is gonna force a discard. It's gonna be Tyranno Infinity, which can't really. That's the third Slate Warrior. If there was a Slate Warrior lock, this guy would have achieved it twice in the same duel. Hydrogeddon, gonna get bested by Slate Warrior. And dinosaurs are going to lose round 1 to Lord of the Storm. The Slate Warrior rush was just too powerful. The Slate Warrior Turbo. You know, it kind of is like WWE in card form almost. Sabersaurus and Gilsaurus hitting the field together with Jurassic World. This is going to be quite the rush opener for dinosaurs. They're going to open strong with 1700 direct. Harpy's Hunting Ground on the field. They are going to destroy the Jurassic World. Elegant Egotist is going to be used. Here come the sisters. That's another face down that's gonna go the way of the dinosaurs. Heh. Oh, that's Hunting Instinct. That's the Hydrogeddon. Not the most exciting hype of plays. Birdface is going to join for this rush. Harpies right now looking very strong. Dinosaurs wisely booting the Harpy sisters out of here. And here's Bladefly. Harpy Lady 1 and Birdface are now massive. And Lord of the Storm is going to take it on turn 5. Holy smokes. Okay guys, I will be right back. I'm going to throw up a random duel on AFK. Yeah, so there's something going on here. You know, let's go with this one. This one's interesting, I think. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about the wait there. Alright, we're back in it. Spellcasters Judgment versus Dragon's Roar. Spellcasters starting off with a pretty strong normal monster. Spellcasters losing a heavy storm. Luster Dragon going to kamikaze into the Gemini Elf. Element Dragon is going to attack directly. Gemini Elf coming back for a redux. Dark Magician hits the field and is going to destroy a black chick. Dragon's Roar has stolen the Dark Magician. Divine Wrap used on Mass Dragon. Magician of Faith. Going to retrieve a premature burial. It's going to retrieve Gemini Elf and reveal Mage Power. That's a 3900 punching out the Dark Magician. Reckless Greed. Premature Burial is going to bring back Mass Dragon. Stamping Destruction is going to remove Premature Burial and the Gemini Elf. Element Dragon is here. This could be game. Dragon's Roar takes a round off Spellcaster's Judgment. Yeah, that Dark Magician art is probably my least favorite as well. Nobleman of Crossout is going to hit a Magician of Faith and remove all copies from the Spellcaster's deck. That's a huge Nobleman, but Dragon's Break. Dragon's got an entirely full back row. They better hope Heavy Storm is not pulled. Mass Dragon will hit the field. Stamping Destruction is going to target the Magic Cylinder. That's another good hit for Dragons. Dragon's Rage is going to go up, but it's going to get walled by a Magical Library. No piercing damage this time. Apprentice Magician flips face up to give Royal Magical Library an extra spell counter. I don't know if that's going to be worth it in the long run. Pot of Greed. 2 cards for Dragons. Black Chick is on the field. It's going to be tributed for a Red Eyes Black Dragon. Here it is, folks. Call of the Haunted for another Red Eyes Black Chick. Are we going to see 2 Red Eyes? No, they're just going that hard. Red Eyes. Mass Dragon is going to destroy the Apprentice Magician. The Dragon's Rage is making these defense monsters not as valuable. There goes the Royal Magical Library before the spell counters can be used for an extra card. Chaos Sorcerer is here, and it is going to remove Red Eyes from play. Ebon Magician Quran, brought to the field. Red Eyes Black Chick is going to pierce it. Creature Swap is going to be used. And he's going to use Chaos Sorcerer's effect to banish his own Black Chick. Incredible! Ebon Magician Curran is on the field, again with Premature Burial. Chaos Sork is gonna knock it down. To 1400, Dragons are looking to take Spellcasters in this round. They're gonna crash into the Mass Dragon for 500 more damage. This could be game. Chaos Sorcerer attacks. Element Dragon attacks for game. Dragon's Roar takes one over Spellcaster's Judgment. Next up is Blaze of Destruction and Zombie Madness. Who are you cheering for? Zombie Madness starting off with a pot of greed. Heavy Storm is going to hit, take out 2 big cards. Molten Destruction is on the field, so is Blazing Impachi. Unfortunately, Blazing Impachi will not be strong enough to fight against Ryukoki. Regenerating Mummy on the field. Blaze of Destruction, inflicting a little bit of chip damage here. Jar of Greed, helping thin the deck. UFO Turtle is here, and it is going to punch out Double Costin. UFO Turtle is going to call out another Solar Flare Dragon. This could be a Solar Lock, folks. It is not a Solar Lock. JK. Who knows what got set face down over there? Probably another UFO Turtle. Never mind, it was an Ultimate Baseball kit. Blazing Impachi is going to punch out another Regenerating Mummy. Blaze of Destruction is really struggling to keep the field even. Despair from the Dark is on the field. Raging Flame Sprite goes for the direct attack. Unfortunately, it needs a lot longer to get stronger, and it's not gonna get that time. Premature Burial coming out. For a Flame Sprite, Little Chimera. This is a bold play. Heavy Storm is going to ruin everything for Blaze of Destruction, and zombies are gonna take round 1. Molten Destruction is here early, so is UFO Turtle. Better hope they don't have a Heavy Storm. There it is. You're welcome, Daiko. There's a Solar Flare Dragon. Are they going to Solar Lock? Tribute from the Doomed is going to get rid of Despair from the Dark. Solar Flare Dragon and Blazing Impachi put in some good damage. Book of Life, however, is gonna bring Despair from the Dark right back onto the field and give another card to the zombies. Level Limit Area B hits the field, but Magic Jammer is gonna stop it. That's gonna be a big problem for Blaze of Destruction. Flame Sprite is gonna get no chance to build up. It's a shame that that level limit got blocked. Because, oh, the things Blaze of Destruction could have done under that level limit. Zombies just slowly killing the Blaze of Destruction. Their Call of the Haunted is stuffed! And that's gonna be it for Blaze of Destruction. Zombie Madness takes it. Alright. At the close of round 3, folks, this is how we're looking. Got him. We got Zombie Madness and Lord of the Storm still undefeated. Spellcasters and Machine Revolt still have not won. But, next one up is Machines Revolt versus Invincible Fortress. Machines are going to start off with a red gadget. Hammer Shot going to take care of red gadget. Another red gadget. It's going to grab another yellow gadget. Rare Metal Morph is going to trick the giant rat into a bad situation. Machines are going to wall for this turn. Ordeal of a Traveler is going to hit. It's a monster card. Machines are going to deal 400 damage. Well, it is unfortunate that Yu-Gi-Oh! Evolved the way it did, but it's important to remember that, like, we can make the games we want to play. CDN Cross Up, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force Arc V Special. But did you not want to use Covering Fire, bro? Why? I don't understand. I don't even understand why that was set. Bizarre. But yeah, I mean, we can, like, I mean, with like the community, a community kind of like brewing over here, right? Like, a lot of people that are coming here, I think for the most part, either got into Yu-Gi-Oh! When it was older or have an appreciation for older Yu-Gi-Oh! So like, I mean, there's nothing saying we couldn't throw together something on like Master Duel or something and start like having community duels of like back in the day. Machines are going to get rushed. Okay, well, there's Ectoplasmer. Yeah, like I've had some ideas, like, that like if things like work out well enough and I can start like doing this for a living, like I think it'd be cool to like run some, I don't know, run some like little tournaments with like small prizes or something like that. But I need to be in a bit of a better spot to actually do any kind of prize pools or anything like that. But I was thinking of doing things like issuing like, I don't know, like challenges, right? Where I say like, oh, well, let's run a tournament where we all play, or who can make the best this kind of deck, or there's this kind of restriction. How many people? Or like what decks would be made and whatnot. Alright, Invincible Fortress is going to take round 1 off Machine's Revolt. Oh yeah, like I would definitely want to have like community games where they're just chill and whatnot. Hello there, Crimson Chaos. The Interceptor cannons are on the field, and Machines has bricked. A Sakuretsu hit with a Mystical Space Typhoon, not good. Mystical Space Typhoon going to hit Reckless Greed. So far on the duels, right now, Zombie Madness and Lord of the Storm are the only ones still undefeated after 3 rounds. That's the score right now. Gigante's on the field. Guardian Sphinx is here too. Guardian Sphinx is absolutely going to cause problems. Limiter removal. And it gets to stick around to the heavy mech support platform. Gigantes is going to get put in defense mode. Cryo Sphinx in play. Guardian Sphinx going to kick that card back to the hand. Machine Revolt in trouble again. If they can't do anything about that Guardian Sphinx, nothing will stay on the field. I don't know anything they pull that outs Fortress in its current position. Everything's face down. Lightning Vortex will not help. And that is going to be a W for Fortress. Machines Revolt still struggling to get a win. Next up is going to be Lord of the Storm versus Warrior's Triumph. Warriors so far are 1-3, Jibsaur. The Marauding Captain Lock. And it gets vortexed immediately by Lord of the Storm. Swift Birdman Joe is back on the field after being discarded for Vortex, and then Vortex kills Swift Birdman Joe. The irony. What got me into Yu-Gi-Oh, Finton? God, that's been so long. I mean, it was back in early 2000s because I had the original starter decks. I had starter deck Kaiba when that came out, and my brother got starter deck Yugi. So my brother actually had been shown the game at school, and then he showed me the game, and I thought it was cool. So we bought the decks, and then we started watching the show, and that's how I got into Yu-Gi-Oh. Harpy Lady 1. Going to summon out Harpy Lady Sisters in main phase 2 for some reason. Exiled Force is going to arrive, equip themselves with the Fusion Sword, and punch out Harpy Lady 1, and then tribute itself to destroy the sisters. Hello there, Morgan. Hope you've been enjoying the videos. Oh, when are my brother and I going to tag duel? We did quite a few tag duels that are locals. They were a lot of fun. The Command Knight is on the field. With Command Knight on the field and Obnoxious Celtic Guardian, only a very specific monster can actually get rid of the Celtic Guardian. Only an 1850. That's a Command Knight lock. And that is an extremely buff, Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. I'm glad you've been enjoying the tier list videos. They've been a lot of fun. Warriors Triumph takes round 1 on Lord of the Storm. Lord of the Storm could lose their undefeated spot in this round robin. How obnoxious! Marauding Captain out on the field with the fusion sword. Apparently he has no friends this time round. But he does have 2 swords. And he is going to attack directly for 2,800. Lord of the Storm, hello, are you here? You are going to die if you don't do something fast. They got Slate Warrior. That is going to weaken this Marauding Captain a little bit, but he is still going to be a problem to deal with at 2,300. Is that another Slate Warrior? That's another Slate Warrior. This Marauding Captain is being chipped down into nothing. Aw, those are some sad cards to lose, I'm sorry. Who needs friends when I have swords? Please tell me that's a third... Okay, no, not this time. I thought that was gonna be a third Slate Warrior. I would have lost my shit. They only drew 2 this time. That looks like it's game. And Warriors sweep Lord of the Storm. There is now only one undefeated deck in the tournament, and it's you-know-who. It's zombies. Dragon's Roar is going up against Fury from the Deep now. Yeah, one human tournament I really want to run if people are up for it is I do want to take a bunch of people and just run the structure decks as is again, but with people piloting them, and we just say like we have a round, we go through the round robin, right? But we go through it in a very slow way where we have like everyone who can show up jump on either, let's say like team, in this case, Fury from the Deep and Team Dragon's Roar. And we have a bunch of people duel all at the same time, and then we throw those results in. And then we move on to the next match. Oh, yes, thank you. The Sea of Orichalcos. Red Eyes Black Chick hits the field. And there's a Red Eyes Black Dragon. But Gravity Bind is gonna stuff it. And there goes Boogroth attacking directly. Dragon's Roar only has 2 turns to fix this. Planked! 100 life points. Ooh, the tribe infecting virus for the BM. They could have won that turn. They were just flexing. Fury from the Deep takes round 1. So many black contrivances. Hey there, Myron. Later, Cobra. Thanks for hanging out, coming by. Red Eyes Black Chick on the field. Is this going to be an early Red Eyes? Red Eyes Black Dragon on the field. Mystical Space Typhoon hits a Gravity Bind. Things are looking a lot better this time for Dragon's Roar. Element Dragon and Red Eyes putting in work. Mother Grizzly hits the field. A creature swap is made. Curse of Anubis is going to stuff the attempt at grabbing a new monster. That's going to be 2 direct attacks from Dragon's Roar. Starboy is going to hit the Masked Dragon. It's going to bring out an Element Dragon. There it is! Red Eyes Darkness Dragon, 3,900 attack points, and there's Gravity Bind. They don't get a choice on which monster they take with Creature Swap. The controller gets choice. Stamping Destruction is going to take out Gravity Bind. Red Eye's Darkness Dragon is going to punch for game. Dragon's Roar takes a round off of Fury from the Deep. Hello there, Lily. Who's gonna take it? I didn't expect us to get a round 3. It appears the quote-unquote optimized Dragon's Roar does actually get to use its boss monster. We got a Boogroth opener. Luster Dragon is gonna be the open for Dragon's Roar. Hammer Shot is going to take down Luster Dragon. Tribe Infecting Virus gonna hit the field. Oh, thank you, Lily. I'm glad you've been enjoying the videos. Setting a monster, Curse of Anubis. Very bad play. The Seal of Orichalcos. Swords of Revealing Light is going to slow down the water deck. Stabbing Destruction takes out a Gravity Bind. A Kamikaze by Element Dragon. They're gonna salvage the Boogroth. Lily, I did say that because I thought that was the actual problem. It turns out it was bad luck. I literally thought that out of all the duels that happened, like, God, there was at least 20 duels, right? But yeah, it's just that they never drew the combo to use the... They never drew the combo to use Red Eye's Black Dragon. But there's only like one Red Eye's Black Chick, one Darkness Dragon, and one Black Dragon. So it just so happened that it never drew the cards it needed to make the boss monster. Red Eye's Black Dragon. It's gonna take out the Tribe Infecting Virus. The Seal of Orichalcos. I play it whenever Legendary Ocean shows. Oh, dirty. I play the Seal of Orichalcos music just because when I originally ran this tournament, Fury from the Deep always played Legendary Ocean on turn 1, which I said was kind of like the Seal of Orichalcos, what they did in like season 1. So, or not season 1, season 4. So, anytime the Legendary Ocean shows up, I just play the Seal of Orichalcos theme. And Fury from the Deep is gonna take that one. Darn, the dragons are so close. Okay, so hacks. What's essentially happening with the AI is It's very difficult for them to deal with just like even average beatstick monsters. It just really struggles to keep up. Thank you, Super Random. Glad you've been enjoying the videos. I'm looking forward to making more funny videos for you guys. Dinosaurs Rage and Zombie Madness is up next. I do actually think Dinosaurs has a chance to take zombies. They have been a very strong showing. Oh, I fucked up. We're just gonna zoom right past that. Zombie v zombie at turn 4 victory. Thanks, Super Random. Yeah, I actually do a little bit of voice acting, sort of, on a kind of weekly basis because of my job. I do professional, like, GMing for a living, so, like, running D&D games and things of that. So, part of that is just kind of going ham and doing all kinds of crazy, silly voices. Zombies are storming the field over there. Oh, thanks, Super Random. I mean, yeah, I have a link in the chat, and I got monetized recently, so that is there now for the people that wanna. Yeah, that's... I do voices because I run Dungeons and Dragons games, so I need to voice all the NPCs in the game. Zombies takes round 1 off Dinosaurs Rage on turn 6. Yeah, I do jamming for a living. I run 4 games a week. The answer is yes and no, Super Random. I'd say... I don't know. That's hard to say. I don't know if they're necessarily hard, but I wouldn't call them easy. They're kind of like in between. Yeah, there is quite a lot of prep. Like, on paper, it sounds like I make a lot of money, but like I don't get paid for the prep hours. I just get paid for the session hours, and I generally run about 4-hour sessions each day. But like, if you want to prep, unless all your stuff is pre-prepared, then naturally you have to work those hours and you don't get paid for them. So, the less you have to prep, the better. And I run all custom stuff too. I don't actually run modules, which has it's made it so I've had a consistent like player base, which has been really nice. I've had some of my customers I've had for 3 years now. Oh, there's despair from the dark. You can't escape him. I don't plan to stop the AI videos anytime soon, super random. Ooh. That's bad for them. They can't even get away with intentionally using Hammerhead to bounce it now. They should have set. No, you fool. What are you doing? Oh, wait, no, they can. Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. All those compulsories. That's gonna be another round for Zombie Madness. Brutal. I want to say most of my games last about a year, thereabouts. But a lot of my clients have just hired me to run games once they've ended. So it's kept me employed doing that. But, you know, if I wind up transitioning into YouTube as my full-time job, I'd probably be happier for it. I unfortunately, like, I like the job a lot more than, like, the standard retail jobs I used to work, but it doesn't pay as well as those previous jobs I used to work. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Super Random. Well, the thing you can get in trouble for doing with something like 11 Labs is impersonating. Yes, your dollar did go through. Thank you very much. You get in trouble for impersonating. That's why I've strived to keep all my videos, like, kind of like obvious transformative humor. I put in the titles that it's AI voices. So, like, there's no doubt that I'm not trying to, like, mimic Dan Green or claim that he is saying something, because some people have tried to use AI for, really harmful stuff. Like, they've had other celebrities, like, they've used AI voices of celebrities to advertise their products. And so that's why, like, some people wanted me to do, like, for a subscriber special, like, a Q&A with, like, Yugi, Joey, and Kaiba answering the questions. And that, to me, was, like, kind of on the shaky ground of transformative content. So, you know, I'd be comfortable, like, answering and being like, oh, well, you know, this is probably how I would have them respond, but, you know. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character is Seto Kaiba. If I lived in that fictional universe, right, I would marry Kaiba just to hear the wacky shit he says. I wouldn't even need it to be a romantic relationship. Just to wake up and just hear, like, I'm building an elevator to space. I'd just be like, cool, honey, nice. And, like, that'd be it. Like, it would just be funny to live close enough to that guy to hear the crazy shit he does on a daily basis. Spellcasters is going to take round 1. Kaiba's great. I love Kaiba. He is my favorite. Oh, I like Yugi. Don't get me wrong. I like Yugi. But, like, okay. Yugi's great, but like Kaiba speaks to me at least on a certain level because I have my own brothers and sisters, right? And I really care for them and I try to go out of my way to like help them, like do the best for them that I can do. So like the fact that one of Kaiba's big like human characteristics is the fact that he cares for Mokuba as much as he does, like that's part of what really endears me to his character. Like, I just like that despite him being a total jackass, he cares about his brother and never bad talks him. Like, so. I mean, like, I would not expect any kind of relationship with Kaiba to be one where, like, it is any kind of romantic thing where he's like, oh, well, he shows his soft side for me. I wouldn't care. I really wouldn't. Honestly, just being there to hear him say the crazy shit he does and the crazy shit he constantly does, yeah. No, I, like, sure, I'd probably want a you know, more... I'd want a relationship that was healthier, right, on paper. But, like, I wouldn't care that much. Like, it would just be like, you know, I'd be well off financially, and I'd just get to hear this guy talk about all the crazy shit he does on the daily basis. So, you know, sure. I don't need no fanfic where I secretly bring out the nice side to Kaiba. He can just keep being himself, and I'll just sit back and watch. I don't know that Kaiba would even give a crap on that front. Yeah, no, I don't think Kaiba could be fixed, nor would I be the type to go try and fix him. That's gonna be Blaze taking a round off Spellcasters. Kaiba versus Shizu doesn't, or Kaiba shipping with a Shizu doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Kaiba clearly disrespects her on all levels. That would not be any good relationship at all. I personally think Kaiba would be too busy to tell me to wear any kind of suit in bed. Or be in bed in general. I expect he just goes home and crashes. Joey, I imagine, would be like, you know... Joey would be a nice guy. I don't think I'd have any problems with Joey. I don't know if I'd like... I don't know if he's necessarily my type. But, like, he's a cool dude. I'd like to hang out with him. I'd like to hang out with him, but, like, I don't think that would be, like, any kind of, like, I don't know. Kaiba and Taya doesn't make any sense either. There's, like, a very small amount of people that Kaiba respects, which is why I've never been, like... I'm not an anti-shipper. Like, there are some forms of media that I look at and go like, oh, those two characters are really cute together. But, like, Kaiba is not one that I think works with anybody. Like, I don't think he's really cute with anyone because he's a very detached dude. He's doing his own thing. Ooh, Blaze of Destruction is in some really big trouble, so unless... What do we got? Nothing. You're dead. Spellcasters Judgment is taking the next round. My type right now would probably be my fiance. He's a cool dude. You know, I just like someone that I can like chill with and play like whatever, or watch whatever with. Like it doesn't need to be anything complex. I just like, I think what would really, it would be difficult to say because we don't really know Joey on like a deeper level, right? But like I like it when the person I'm with like feels like they're capable of coherent thought. Alright. We're at the start of the next round. We are 4 rounds in. We're on round 5. These are the standings. Later theme song fan, thanks for tuning in. Catch you next time. My favorite anime is gonna be the first one. That's what got me into Yu-Gi-Oh! In the first place and what kept me around. And Kaiba is my favorite. The ridiculous things he says is just too funny not to love the guy. No, I'm not even calling Joey dumb. Like, he legit, like, he's a lot more intelligent than he looks in a duel setting, right? Like, at card games, he's great. I just, like, I don't know. I haven't seen enough of him that I'd be like, I mean, yeah, I'd wanna date that guy. Like, if I lived in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Verse, if I were to go fanfic write myself with any character, I'd write myself just living with Kaiba and watching him do wacky shit. It would not be any kind of like... It would not be any kind of romance, it'd just be me watching him like, oh, well, this time I built super virtual reality. I'd be like, cool, I'll help you test it out, and that would be it. Alright. Machine Revolt versus Lord of the Storm. Yeah, Kaiba's great. I am actually going through 5Ds again. Oh, thank you, Super Random. 5Ds does have a fun theme song. And, like, it also just has that absurdity charm to it. I definitely like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even dislike the newer stuff. It's just kind of different. I do prefer the older, slower style just because, like, you know, you had things that you don't really see as much today, right? Like, I was actually playing with some of my friends last night, and, like, we were doing a progression series where we took a structure deck And, like, if you guys have seen, like, Simo's progression series, we kind of did something like that. We took a structure deck, and we had to lock in which structure deck we were going to use, and then we started opening 24 booster packs and changing the decks based on that. And, like, it's so neat how the older cards aren't completely set slot into an archetype. Like, you can use cards that are meant for, like, other things, or use them in ways to benefit you. Like, yes, I have seen Dark Side of Dimensions, for the record. But I was playing Blaze of Destruction. I decided to play the meme deck in our thing. And I was playing Blaze of Destruction. And I was fighting someone who was using Ordeal of the Traveler. And I was like, hey, you know, I could intentionally fail Ordeal of a Traveler to get the Stalos bounced back into my hand, because I had used Premature Burial to pull him out of the grave. And so I intentionally chose wrong, and then tributed my monster, and was able to kick a monster out of my opponent's hand, and do more damage, and wreck his hand up. Oh, some voice impressions, huh? I'm supposed to be taking it easy. I've been doing voices all week. Round 1, gonna go to Lord of the Storm after 12 turns. God, I'm sorry, Chaos, but like, I'm gonna answer Kaiba to a lot of these. Blue Eyes was the deck that I've always had. Anytime I get into Yu-Gi-Oh, I make a Blue Eyes deck. Though Jaden is probably a close second for me. I played Elemental Heroes and Evil Heroes. I won a tournament local with Evil Heroes, so they're pretty fun for me. But I guess if we're talking, like, play styles, like, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, I guess Kaiba would still probably be the closest representation to how I played, because, like, you know, I like playing with the big monsters. Ooh, right now, machines look like they're running with the edge right now. Oh god, a Darth Vader or Batman impression. That's gonna shred my throat. Well, Darth Vader wouldn't shred my throat, but if I'm doing a Batman, that's probably gonna shred my throat, just due to how most people think of Batman. Ooh, Icarus attack gonna clear the field. So Kaiba and Blue Eyes from the first. Jaden and Evil Heroes would be the second. And then I actually thought the Fortune Ladies were cool from Carly in 5Ds. But I haven't seen Beyond 5Ds yet. I'm slowly working my way through it all. So I'm slowly working my way through it, so I'll eventually be able to answer the other series once I get to it, but... Oh, I guess I could... I don't think I could pull Kevin Conroy off. And that's gonna be Machines getting 2-0'd by Lord of the Storm. Machines are stronger, but... so are all the other decks. Dragon's Roar versus Invincible Fortress. I generally watch the dub. It is what got me into the show. I love the performances in the dub. And then, you know, I do a lot of work, so because I don't speak Japanese, if I am multitasking, I can't watch a subbed show. So I tend to prefer watching dubs. I haven't even advertised that I have a Pegasus impression. I guess I'll have to do one if I ever start, like, running card challenges where... I guess, like... Red Eyes can be really good there. Lily, it can be. Thank you, Anonymous, for whoever donated $5. Thank you so much for the support. My first Yu-Gi-Oh! Starter was starter deck Kaiba. And my first structure deck was Warrior's Triumph. So the original Blue Eyes Kaiba artwork was my first starter, and then Warrior's Triumph when I got back into the game. I bet most people here are fans of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Ooh, Shield and Sword! That guy tried to go for blood. Okay, alright. I guess I have to do the Pegasus impression, right? If Pegasus was playing Invincible Fortress here. I send 5 monsters to the Banish Zone to summon Mega Rock Dragon. Now I'm going to attack you directly. I've never met you before, Serena. I think you're from another show entirely, but... you're going to have to do better than that black chick. Oh. Oh, well, that's a lot better. Oh, no! My ultimate offering. And my Mega Rock Dragon. But you still have no way past my Exod. I'm safe until you throw at least 3 more dragons into the graveyard. Welcome back, Remco. Oh, thank you, thank you. You're all far too kind. Yes, even though you can't get past my... Oh, never mind. No, no trades here. Magic drain, no creature swaps, no thank you. Even though you can't get past my monster. Swords of Revealing Light is going to further stop you. We got a super chat from Quailty Hunter. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, they're probably gonna need some. They are gonna need a bus fare home. No, thank you so much. The next AI video, I am working on it. I want to try. I want to try to get it out by tomorrow. I don't think it'll be tomorrow, for the record. You know, because I'm streaming here. I had someone come visit me from Australia, so I will be hanging out with them a little bit. But they do know I'm doing YouTube now. I play Hammershot. Screw your Black Dragon. But yeah. I am working on it. It is mostly scripted out. Once I finish the script, then I'll be able to start throwing together the voices, and it's probably not gonna be tomorrow. As much as I'd love it to be tomorrow, I don't think it will be. Maybe Monday, but. If I get all of tomorrow to work on it, maybe Monday. But we'll see. Yeah, it probably would, Kyle. It would certainly do a lot better. Ooh, that heavy storm. I too play Reckless Greed and bounce your monster. As far as how long it takes, Matthew, it really depends. Like, the structure deck videos don't take as long because I don't need to do any crazy edits, but like the filler villain video and the Walmart video, they take a lot more edits because I like adding in a lot of sound, like, because I like there to be, like, ambience, so it feels like you're kind of there. And then, like, you know, I want the little touches, like when Yugi opens the structure deck pack, like, it's really, like, the sound isn't that in your face, but I wanted to make sure it sounded like he was opening up a structure pack. And when Joey had all those bottles of Pepsi at the end of the Walmart video, there's subtle sounds there too, just because, you know, I wanted it to sound like he was in a pile of Pepsis and whatnot, so. It takes like 3 or 4 days, and it really just depends on, like, how much work I'm working around. Like, right now, I have to do my job, and, you know, I love my job, but it also takes a lot of time out of YouTube, and, you know, if I start doing well enough over here, I do want to transition to doing YouTube full-time, and if I can do YouTube full-time, I could probably easily do 2 videos a week if that's all I'm doing, but I'm still probably a ways off from that, unless the algorithm decides to throw me another huge bone like it did the first time. And yes, super random, I do like all of those bands. I don't think anyone noticed the little thing I snuck in. I snuck in a small little thing into the structure deck video. And I don't think anyone has noticed it quite yet. You're very welcome, Matthew, and thank you. This duel is still going. They are 52 turns in. I looked away because they started talking. This is quite the battle of endurance, and I think I'm going to get burned to death by my own card. Unless you're really bad at Ordeal from a Traveler, you... Let's see if you have the memory of a goldfish. You do. You lose, Serena. I mean, maybe. Oh my god, is she gonna die to just... Yeah, oh wow. She didn't... All she had to do was just sit there, and that would have been... That would have been a win for dragons, but... She had to punch. What's stopping you, Lily? The AI battles are better at 4Kids, or better at 4Kids episodes than the actual ones themselves. Mm-hmm. Oh, most hated decks. Alright, let's see how many enemies I make here. I will say for the longest time, Monarchs, for a bit, Monarchs, when they were the super meta with like Treeborn Frog, Monarchs were the most annoying. However, I will say, I don't think anything pissed me off quite like Blackwings when they first came out. Oh, yeah, I could see that. I could see that being a bit of an issue. I mean, you could always, like... I guess you could always see if there's someone that would be, like, willing to help you edit. That's what I think I would do. And as far west, there are 3 Despair from the Darks. I took out Vampire Genesis and just threw a 3rd Despair from the Dark. You're too drunk to duel. Stamping Destruction is gonna get rid of Gigantes. Dragons are in trouble. The true boss of the zombie deck. Will 4 cards get Dragon's Roar back in the game? No. No, it won't. My brother ran a different dimension mill deck and brought it to a local tournament one time. It was probably the funniest thing. It was the funniest thing to witness, because, like, I was running a Blue Eyes deck at that tournament. Invincible Fortress is going to take the second round. Dragon's Roar, unfortunately not taking that W. And it's going to be Warriors versus Zombie Madness next. But yeah, my brother brought different dimension mill. I want to say it was like 2008, 2009, maybe 2010. It's somewhere in that ballpark. And then, yeah, he brought a different dimension mill to that tournament, and he made every opponent so mad. Because this was during the era where everything cared about the graveyard. I mean, that's still kind of the case now, right? Like, almost everything still cares about the graveyard. But, like, You know, this was like less hand traps. You know, Ash Blossom wasn't a thing back then. This is a new stream, Forest. These are optimized decks instead of just the decks as is. So this is assuming you bought 3 copies of each one. How much do the results change if the AI is running the deck? As far as my favorite music artists, oh boy, how much do I want to get myself memed on? I will tell you, Hailstorm is probably one of my favorites right now. They've been probably one of my favorites for about like 10 years or so. But Hailstorm is actually where I got this name from, in particular, that I use Hyde, because they have a song called Ms. Hyde, and I liked that song. I thought it was cool, so I started using Ms. Hyde as an online moniker for a bit. Ooh, Warrior's trying to go hard on zombies here. Mataza the Zapper going in with Command Knight. I'm not sure why they bounced Obnoxious Celtic Guard of all things. Ooh, not sure about that move. I'm not sure the Swift Gaia play was the right play, but I guess we'll find out. Alright. Warriors take round 1 against zombies. If you combine them into, like, one card. Ooh, Command Knight. They're gonna punch into a turtle, and that's a Ryukoki. Ooh, Spirit Reaper. Mystic Swordsman level 2 is gonna get removed. Warrior returning alive to retrieve a Command Knight. Command Knight will be summoned with a Lightning Blade. They're gonna punch Spirit Reaper. Ooh! That's gonna hurt this turn, but zombies don't have a way to punch past their own Spirit Reaver. That might have been a short-sighted play by zombies. We'll find out. Reloading. All the kill. Not really the play, in my opinion. Hello, Zale Blight. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Marauding Captain is here. He's just gonna get punched in the face until Blast with Chain hits. Oh my goodness. This is a risky play. This is a risky play by Warriors. They better hope Spirit Reaper hits something good. That's a good hit, I think, for them. Yeah, Book of Life was a really good hit. Warriors going in. Oh, but Dust Tornado is gonna get rid of Fusion Sword before it can gain its indestructible effect. Spirit Reaper gets rid of a Zombie Lord. Are Warriors gonna defeat the undefeatable? Guys, is it gonna happen? Spirit Reaper taking another from Zombie's hand. That creature swap was their end. Warriors is going to defeat Zombies live on stream. No one is undefeated in this round robin anymore. My clothing style, it's kind of like whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it because I stay indoors so much these days. So I don't know, like, I just wear jeans and, like, I don't know, cool t-shirts, that, like, t-shirts that I think are cool, right? I'll do a live reveal sometime in the future. Probably 10,000. I'll do a camera stream at 10,000. That's what we'll do. All right, Blaze of Destruction and Fury from the Deep. I don't know if Kaiba will be that quick to let them move up a tier. The Sea of Orichalcos! Ooh, good hit! Oh, well, never mind. The Sea of Orichalcos! Good night, Super Random. Glad you've been enjoying them. Yeah, Kyle. Or are we gonna get a solar flare lock? Ooh. This could be big. That wasn't who I would have hit. I would have kamikazed the baseball kid. Never mind. Doomed. That's gonna be Fury from the Deep taking round 1. Tribe virus is so mean. Tribe is just so good in this format. Dinosaurs Rage has had some matches. Right now, they are 2-2. They have won 2 and lost 2. Blaze of Destruction starting out pretty strong. Hammer Shot's gonna cut them off. I have one. I think they were limited around the time where it came out, so they get to stay at 1. Bold move. And they're just gonna kamikaze. Blazing Impachi hitting the field. It's the Blazing Impachi lock. Later, West Gunner. Enjoy your Persona 3. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it, Lily, so that they can keep any cards that came in the deck, but I also can't spam anything. So, like, if Pot of Greed was in their deck, Pot of Greed was always limited or banned, so it can only be at 1 in these decks. Oh no! There it is! It's the Tribe! Blaze of Destruction completely wiped out by the Tribe infecting virus. Oh, okay, Wes. This is looking pretty bad. They're gonna make a wall with Inferno, but the virus is probably... Oh, the virus is not gonna kill it. And they show their next... Blaze of Destruction turns it around on Fury from the Deep, and they will go to round 3. Do we think Fury from the Deep is going to... Do we think Blaze of Destruction takes it on Fury from the Deep again? Ooh, that's an opening brick. Spell shielding the Mystical Space Typhoon. Not sure about that play. How big of a hit was that? They hit Dust Tornado. Hilarious. Blaze already 2,000 points of damage into the match. They are going to get hammer-shotted. Fury from the Deep is still bricked, but they have Gravity Bind now. Ultimate Baseball Kid is here to keep inflicting damage, even though there's a Gravity Bind. 7-Colored Fish is here to end that kid's baseball dreams. No direct attacks for Boogra. The Legendary Ocean has been destroyed. This could be big. Gravity Bind could be turned against Fury from the Deep. If Raging Flame Sprite gets another hit, it's going to be difficult to stop. Legendary Ocean is up. There's Leviathan Daedalus. And that's going to absolutely save Fury from the Deep from a defeat. All Solar Flare Dragons, or at least the Solar Flare Dragon lock in the grave. That is going to be huge. But they are going to Dust Tornado it. Tribe Infecting Virus on the field. It's not looking good for Blaze of Destruction, folks. Yoe from the dead. And that's gonna be Fury from the Deep getting its revenge against Blaze of Destruction this time round. A very, very close match. Four kids at it again. Jurassic World is going to be hitting the field along with a very potent 2100 Oxygeddon. Spellcasters leading with a face-up Magician of Faith for a magical dimension into Breaker to... I mean, maybe that was the play. I don't know, folks. As a shout commentator, it's hard to stay excited when they do some really weird stuff. Dinosaurs out the gate with a very strong start against Spellcasters. Spellcasters are going to play Spell Absorption and Swords of Revealing Light for some healing. That's going to be an Ultimate Tyranno. Very difficult to deal with, but if a creature swap hits, oh boy. Dinosaurs better get something else on the field, or they are going to get beat up by their own monster. I am calling it here. Never mind. That is going to be a 3,400 Blast Magician. I would have personally waited for him to try and attack, but you know. And now Blast Magician is far too weak to get the job done, but he is gonna go for that Hyper Hammerhead. Wanked. Ultimate Tyranno is gonna start attacking every monster on the opponent's side of the field. They are the guy, and they have done it in the round robins. Another Swords of Revealing Light is in play. I don't know about that, Chief. That's a double tribute for Superconductor Tyranno. I don't think that was the right play. You're gonna get creature swapped, and I'm gonna laugh. Okay, never mind. You'll be okay. No, no, no. Stop doing random burn. You silly computer. You are going to get creature swapped and punched in the face. I am calling it. I am calling it. Okay, the AI has completely lost it, folks. They have given up and equipped their enemy's monster. So unless they got a magic cylinder floating down there to try and kill their opponent, I think they've gone insane. They have made a 6,100 Conductor Tyranno and killed themselves. What? Guys. What happened? What? I never knew an AI could give up. I thought that was not a thing. But no, apparently AIs can also rage quit. And that's what we just saw. Spellcasters Judgment just said, screw it! I'm not punching over that, and I'm not drawing creature swap. No thanks. See, this is part of why I love the AI. They just do weird things, right? They do really weird things that no one could ever possibly predict. The AI has evolved into a state of thought we will never truly understand. This is why we are smarter than bots. This is a throw to go even further beyond. A lightning vortex on the Gemini Elf right at the start. Sabersaurus on the field. Dinosaurs starting off punching pretty strong. That might be a very, very aggressive vortex, but it could pay off. We will see. That's a heavy storm. Gemini Elf coming back to the field with premature burial and ending their turn. There's a Gilsaurus. In defense mode for no reason at all. They could have just attacked for free there. I don't know if they just thought the Gemini Elf were going to attack in their own battle phase or what. The Ebon Magician Curran is just going to punch out Gilsaurus for free for no reason. At all. But here's Hydrogeddon to swarm the field. Dinosaurs looking to have a very convincing victory against the Spellcasters. This could be game. This could be game if the Spellcasters have nothing. They... Never mind! Magic Cylinder saves them for one more turn. There's Superconductor Tyranno to tribute Hydrogeddon to just win the game outright. Dinosaurs will take it. Alright, we are heading into round 6, everyone. Here are the standings. So right now, it's a 4-way tie for first. How about that? Machine Revolt, unfortunately, is still winless. It is unfortunately still winless. But every other deck has gotten a win on the board. And every other deck has lost. Technically, Dinosaurs Rage and Warriors Triumph could still win if the other decks do bad enough. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know, Invincible Fortress did really well the last time I ran this tournament. That's going to be an Ancient Gear Castle open for the machines. With any luck, they have one of their tribute monsters. I am confused as to that play. Alright, they're pulling out gadgets. Okay, alright, I don't understand that play, but okay. Mystical Space Typhoon is gonna hit a Call of the Haunted. Green Gadget hits the field. Do they have a playable monster with their Gear Castle? No. Later, Matthew. Glad you enjoyed. So, the deal with Invincible Fortress is it's very subversive, and it works against decks. Like, it's made to work against decks. And just, like, mess with them. Misplay really on both sides here. I don't think the Mass Dragon was worth enemy controller, and I don't think blocking for Mass Dragon was worth the Curse of Anubis. Gear Town is not in this deck, Lily. It came out about 3 to 6 months after the structure deck did. So, unfortunately, there's gonna be no Gear Town shenanigans. Dragon's Roar is going to take round 1 against Machine's Revolt. Tristan Taylor for Machines. Pot of Greed opener for Dragons. Dragon's Rage is gonna get hit by Mystical Space Typhoon. Probably not the best hit for Mystical Space Typhoon. Tristan getting the last place deck is hitting on so many levels. Creature swapping the Black Chick. I don't know about that. Green Gadget Kamikaze. Yellow Gadget is going to get a direct punch. Another Black Chick creature swap. Are you kidding me? What is this play? It's another Yellow Gadget. It's a Green Gadget, all 3 gadgets. I would have really loved if he pulled out Stronghold for 3,000 right here. It would have been so good. Dragons are so bricked! Element Dragon, now on the field. It's the strongest thing here. Stamping Destruction, targeting the ultimate offering. I personally would have gone for one of the face downs. But, you know. You do you, AI. There's a Trap Jammer. Sakuretsu Armor. Gonna get jammed. That's 2 Ancient Gear Castles on the field. All they need to do is draw 1 level 8 monster. They can't draw 1 level 8 monster. There's the Mechanical Chaser. Dragons can go for the double Reckless Greed combo. But will they? They will. Double Reckless Greed. Luster Dragon is on the field. This is the difference between 6 feet and 5'11". It's gonna punch for 50 damage. And dragons are gonna take it with Small Dragon Beatdown. Oh, goodness. Lord of the Storm is up against Zombie Madness. Ooh, an early heavy storm. They're gonna chain Reckless Greed into it. They better have pulled some good cards. Zombie Madness has bricked on turn 1. A Magic Jammer being used against a Harpy's Hunting Ground. A compulsory on Harpy Lady 1. I think that might be a bit over aggressive, but who knows? We'll find out. The problem job is just that they don't really have a whole lot of choices for level 4s. All their monsters in the deck, because the rules for this were I couldn't use any card that was not already in the deck. And the problem here is just that, like, Ancient Gear or Machine Revolt comes with no monsters that are over like 1400 attack that are level 4. So they struggle. They struggle real bad with the deck as is. So even optimized, so to speak. Like, the gadgets do help, like they do get monsters on the field so they don't lose as fast. But they just, like, unless they get that strong start, they just starve. Slate Warrior is punching Zombie Madness. There is the coveted creature swap. It's a brand new Slate Warrior. They're gonna crash into the other Slate Warrior. What is happening right now? Lord of the Storm is in trouble. Birdface is here. Birdface is going to Icarus attack. To destroy its own hysteric party, but it really had no other choice. Dust Tornado gonna hit the face down. Dust Tornado, the Dust Tornado. Lord of the Storm is in some serious straits here. Sylphid is going to hit and pause. And there it is. Ryukoki for the W. Zombie Madness takes round 1. Oh, have I started a creature swap meme? Pyramid Turtle is a really good card. Ooh, Nobleman of Crossout is going to hit the Pyramid Turtle. That is going to be pretty huge for Lord of the Storm, because that means they're not immediately going to get a 2400. We are in the middle of round 6, Leon. Lightning Vortex is going to almost hit the second Pyramid Turtle. There goes a creature swap. Call of the Haunted on Swift Birdman Joe. And with Harpy's Hunting Ground, he's going to be too strong to punch over. Is he going to call another Pyramid Turtle? No, he is going to call Spirit Reaper instead, and he will have no option. Ryukoki on the field, that was probably a bad tribute. Grabs Harpy Lady 1. If he's smart, he will not play Harpy Lady 1. Think it personally would have been better to wait, but alas. He is going to punch out the Ryukoki. There's Pot of Greed. And Heavy Storm. And a Vampire Lord. Harpy Lady 1 in trouble. They're gonna ask for spell cards to get milled. There goes reload. What do we got here? Slate Warrior is going to weaken. Later, Cordy. Thanks for stopping by. Slate Warrior is going to weaken, and the second Slate Warrior will take down Zombie Lord. Lord of the Storm is really giving Zombie Madness a run for its money. Harpy's Hunting Ground back on the field. Slate Warriors continuing to chip away at Zombie Madness. Master Hyunshi is defeated. So, the reason why Pyramid Turtle is so good, Lily, is because it can, when it goes to the grave, it brings out a monster with 2,000 defense. And that hits things that have like 2,400 attack. Like, here's Ryukoki, for example. 2,400 attack. Slate Warrior is going to weaken the Ryukoki. Lord of the Storm is now suddenly in trouble. And that's going to be game. Zombies take it after an extremely close match. Next up is Invincible Fortress versus Blaze of Destruction. Who will survive? Good night, Quilty. Thanks for popping by. And the machines will thank you for the bus fare. Alright, I stepped away for a second. What's the landscape looking like? It looks like Blaze has the edge by the looks of things. Giant rat going in for the attack. It hits Pyramid Turtle. Unfortunately, doesn't have what it takes to make a solar flare lock. Giant rat attacks the face down. It's a raging flame spray. Another raging flame sprite. Little Chimera on the field. And here goes Blaze of Destruction in for the hit. There's a direct attack from the Raging Flame Sprite. If Invincible Fortress isn't careful, that Raging Flame Sprite could easily grow out of control. Interceptor Cannon self-destruct to avoid the Raging Flame Sprite. And here is Mega Rock Dragon. Probably should have summoned itself earlier. That's going to be game. Blaze of Destruction is going to take it unless Invincible Fortress does something. That Magic Drain is destroyed. They turn the Solar Flare to defense, and the slow burn takes round one. Invincible Fortress outburned. Jaden would be proud. Hey, I just want to take the time to thank you guys for chilling, hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. You guys have been real cool to chill with. Thank you for the support and hanging out with me. I appreciate it. There's Solar Flare Dragon coming in during the end phase for 500 damage. Oh yeah, thanks, Mickey. Yeah, it blew me away when it just suddenly started shooting up. Thanks, Wade. Two Golem Sentries on the field. Solar Flare Dragon comes back out and is going to deal with one Golem Sentry. I don't know if this is the right play for the AI, but well, I guess it does get 800 damage out. Ah, you're welcome, Blade. Yeah, it's been fun chilling out with people that, you know, were really into old Yu-Gi-Oh! And having people talk about all their decks from back in the day that, you know, they'd fix up themselves and run in tournaments with. It's just been cool. Solar Flare Dragon ticking away. Invincible Fortress seems to have a tough time dealing with this 2000 monster. They boot Solar Flare Dragon back on over. Okay. Dark Room of Nightmare on the field. Solar Flare Dragon is back. Ultimate Baseball Kid is here too. They're going to tribute summon for Guardian Sphinx. Solar Flare Dragon is now going to be burning for 800 around thanks to Dark Room of Nightmare. Buster Blader was such a cool card, Wade. Hey, El Doritos. How's it going? This is an interesting strat. Bad play. Misplay. Misplay Blaze of Destruction. Tribute from the Doomed is going to out the Sphinx. The Ultimate Baseball Kid is going to hit the field and chip for 500. Ectoplasmer on the field. That is going to make things difficult. Oh, no. That's going to be Blaze. Blaze is going to take that. There it is. Oh, Dragon, you like Magic Verse Tech, huh? Blaze of Destruction takes it. The filler villain video was a lot of fun to work on. I really had fun inventing stupid, broken, like, filler villain cards And like, I've been to Dueling Book a lot, and I've watched like a lot of people make custom decks and play each other. And then like, you see these people like go at it with decks that are just like, every card does like, is immune to other cards' card effects, can't be destroyed in battle. And, like, they're just chock full of like everything that makes them ignore the rest of the game. And like, to some degree, I get it, right? Like, it's hard to keep things around. It always has been, just due to spells and traps and whatnot. But like, I mean, that's part of why I had that one part in the video where they both call out their monster's effects. And they're both just like, he's immune to spells and traps. He's unaffected by card effects. Can't be destroyed in battle. Also 10,000 attacks. Thank you, Wade. And yeah, Duke Devlin is a duelist, Boktai. Invincible Fortress got second place last week, Blade. It actually did very well last week. Ooh, a Magic Jammer on the Mage Power. That's gonna hurt. Command Knight is going to completely block Gemini Elf. Is that a Command Knight lock? No. Magical Dimension is going to out Command Knight, and Dark Magician is going to take to the field. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian, too strong. Good night, West. Dark Magic attack. Snatch Steal was not used? Wow. If this obnoxious Celtic Guard gets equipped, he could become too powerful to deal with. Blast Magician is going to out the obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Warriors are in trouble. But that's a lightning vortex. Exiled Force on the field. It's going to defeat the Magician of Faith, who retrieves a Mage Power. Exiled Force goes to destroy the face down, but Divine Wrath is going to stop it. That better be one hell of a face down to spend 2 cards to save. Gemini Elf. Dark Blade on the field is gonna poke that face down. Divine Wrath to save Royal Magical Library. What can possibly save Warriors now? Warrior returning alive, maybe. Oh, Swift Gaia was such a good pull, but the Spell Shield type 8 stops it in its tracks. This duel is over. Spellcasters take round 1. Spellcaster starting off with the Ebon Magician. That's a DD Warrior lady with Lightning Blade and the Divine Phoenix Blade. That is a very, very dangerous DD Warrior lady, but then there's Heavy Storm. Marauding Captain is going to summon Mystic Swordsman level 4, one of the best friends he can summon to the field. Divine Wrath probably should have been used against that, honestly, because it has nearly sealed Spellcaster's fate, and it's at the start of turn 5. Premature Burial. Gonna bring the Ebon Magician back out. I guess. Command Knight on the field. And Warriors are gonna take it on turn 6. My goodness, that was fast. Sorry, Matu. The AI just duels at another level that we can't hope to understand. And they won, so like, you know, who's to tell them they don't know what they're doing? Never mind the fact that they don't know how to use Snatch Steal. Warriors starting off with an obnoxious Celtic Guardian. And that's going to wall off that Gemini Elf already right at the start. A Lightning Vortex is going to cause a Swift Gaia to be discarded. Warriors are going to open with a fairly strong opener of 3,200 damage. Skilled Dark Magician hits the field. That is going to just punch the obnoxious Celtic Guardian, I guess, and not actually get rid of the guy who's probably going to get equipped, or that'll happen. Exiled Force tries to out the Skilled Dark Magician, but there's a magical dimension for the Dark Magician. And obnoxious Celtic Guardian hides in defense mode again. Apprentice Magician gets summoned in attack mode for some reason. I guess? Oh, he's dueling at a next level, folks. 1000 IQ play. No Magician's Faith flip effect for Spellcasters. And here's another Apprentice Magician. We have a super chat from Eldoritos. Their skills are beyond our understanding. A sentiment I entirely agree with. Thank you so much, Eldoritos, for the support. Ooh, that is a Lightning Blade on Mystic Swordsman, but Spell Shield type 8 is gonna block it. That was their key to victory. And they lost it. Mystic Swordsman is once again going to get rid of the Magician of Faith. Chaos Sorcerer. Not removing the obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Warriors are once again in trouble. Darkblade's here. Darkblade has the fusion sword. If he's smart, he will go for the chaos. Misplay. He's just gonna die. Or that. I guess it really didn't matter. It really didn't matter, folks. Spellcasters had it in the bag, and they don't revive the Dark Magician for some reason. I guess they really wanted to win with Gemini Elf. Their skills are beyond our understanding. Confirmed live on stream. Spellcasters take it. That's effectively... That effectively... Oh no, they're still running low on the... on the tier list. Alright, it is the end of round 6. This is the last round of round 6. That's going to be Dinosaurs Rage versus Fury from the Deep. That's gonna be an early hammer shot taking out Gilsaurus. Fossil Excavation is gonna bring back Gilsaurus. Dinosaur is going for a real hard rush here. That is gonna get stuffed by the Mystical Space Typhoon. Gravity Bind is gonna hit. That's gonna be a problem for dinos, because they don't have a lot of ways to out that Gravity Bind. There's Ultimate Tyranno. For all the good it does. Ah, it's the Fire Dragon Daedalus. And it's gonna be an intense stare down. The Sea of Orichalcos! Neo Dragon! Neo Daedalus! There it is. There it is. There goes the entire field. There goes the entire hand. Boss monster is actually cracked. Alright, well that round. Round 1 going to Fury from the Deep. Dinosaurs stood no chance once Neo Daedalus showed up. Oh hey guys, look, Yugi's here to play Fury from the Deep.
So how does this deck work? I just summon Bugroth and attack directly a lot, right? Easy.
That's gonna be a torrential tribute. Yugi piloting the Fury from the Deep deck. Ooh, Ryoku again. But Spell Shield type 8's gonna say no. They're a lot smaller of a pool. So I don't know about tiering the starter decks. Like, the starter decks are like old and weird. The structure decks are kind of like better, because like you get like starter deck Jaden, which like has some elemental heroes, but it's got a lot of like random shit like Jaden never picked up. Dinosaur deck does not have Water Dragon. It has all the pieces to Water Dragon, but cannot actually summon it. Ooh, there's Creature Swap. And Yugi's gonna take it. Fury from the Deep, 2 zeros. Dragon's Rage, or Dinosaur's Rage, sorry. Alright. We're on round 7, guys. Here are the brackets. This is looking a lot more how I expected last week to go. Fury from the Deep is right up there with Zombie Madness. Oh yeah, there's a lot of better dinosaurs to throw in there. Just unfortunately not a lot of good options from the actual deck itself, since, you know, I had to stick to what was already in the deck. The best version of what you could buy if you were to buy like 3 of them. The deck that beat Zombie Madness, that was Warriors, wasn't it? Or was it Lord of the Storm? I actually forget. I'd have to go back and look at it. Yeah, Warriors Triumph was the one that did it. Alright, it is Machine Revolt versus Zombie Madness. We've actually seen 2 Darkness Dragons this tournament since I optimized it. I found out I was wrong. The AI in Arc Special does know how to use Black Chick's effect. It's just they never drew Black Chick and Red Eyes together. Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if Machines Revolt defeats Zombie Madness? I think it would be fun. For now, Gear Golem is going to be a wall against the Vampire Lord. Sakuretsu armor is going to temporarily remove Zombie Lord from the field. Call of the Mummy is here. Despair from the Dark on the field. That's going to be a double tribute for Ancient Gear Golem. Zombies are gonna get to draw. And there's the creature swap, ladies and gentlemen. Pranked. Pranked on the highest level. Evil Iron Giant is here. The zombies take round 1. God, they literally just let them summon Ancient Gear. And then we're like, plank! That golem is mine now. A Tem approved victory. Ryukoki on the field. Green Gadget on the field. Have machines just bricked again. Oh look, there's Gear Golem. Or Stronghold. Stronghold! Going to prevent itself from getting punched in the face entirely. Gadgets helping thin the deck out, but will it be enough? Red Gadget, back out. It appears they got some kind of card. There's the creature swap. I don't think swapping there was the play there, Chief. Oh. Oh, no, Ryukoki. Heavy Storm. They ditch out their Call of the Mummy. Here's another stronghold. Don't worry about it. And that's game. Zombie Madness absolutely destroys Machine Revolt. God, that was so brutal. I can't believe they just, like, fucking took... I can't believe they just took Iron Giant like that. He's supposed to be Superman. Oh, that's just the problem. Their deck really doesn't have a lot of better plays. Because their low-level monster game is trash. It's bad. Blaze of Destruction opening with Meteor of Destruction and then Pot of Greed. Molten Destruction, Blazing Impachi coming to swing at Element Dragon. Swords of Revealing Light. We have another Element Dragon down on the field. Red Eyes Black Chick is here. And now it's Red Eyes Black Dragon. It's gonna edge out the Blazing Impachi. Up there's level limit. That could easily spell death for Red Eyes if dragons don't deal with it fast. Nobleman of Crossout is gonna get rid of another Blazing Impachi. That's another black chick. It's going to use the fact that it can attack because of level limit to deal 800 damage. Mass Dragon is on the field and boosted by the field spell. Dragon's Roar getting in some good damage. Heavy Storm into Baseball Kid into Blazing Impachi. Not the play. Not, you should have killed the Red Eyes when you had the chance, Blaze. Tragic misplay. And that is going to be Dragon's Roar taking round 1 against Blaze of Destruction. As was said earlier, anything can happen in this tournament. Red Ice has actually been summoned a lot more in this tournament. It turns out, in the last tournament, it just never drew the combo. Ever. Because it knows how to use it. Lilith Chimera getting outed by Nobleman of Crossout. Solar Flare Dragon on the field. That was a useless Curse of Anubis. The Solar Flare lock is online. Blaze of Destruction goes 1-1 against Dragon's Roar. Round 3, hype! Blaze of Destruction opening with a Blazing Impachi opener. It appears Dragon's Roar may have bricked. They might be dead on turn 6 if they don't do something quick. Dragon's Roar with a fantastic top deck. But Ultimate Baseball Kid is looking to thwart it. Curse of Anubis causes them problems. And suddenly, Baseball Kid is huge at 4,000 attack, and he wins out of nowhere! Blaze of Destruction takes the round. Oh, goodness, Spellcasters going for quite the kill on Lord of the Storm. Holy smokes. Gemini Elf, the true ace monster. Yeah, that was lightning quick. A lot of the duels have been a lot faster this time around just because the decks are optimized. Or better. Definitely not optimal, but better. Ah, that's a misplay. Got back that extra monster. Just for it to blow up to the vortex. Axel definitely knew Joey had. You just should have punched and then blew it up. Misplay Spellcasters. And yeah, the AI duelists are randomized, but they all play the same. Magical Dimension for Dark Magician. That's gonna give Joey some life points back. Hey there, Aqua. Thanks for joining in the stream. And Joey pulls out a win at the last second with Dark Magician. Glad you've been liking my ranking videos, Aqua. Yugi would be proud, and for once that's not accompanied by stealing someone else's monster, but instead just throwing some good old Dark Magician justice out there. Probably a little silly with Destiny draws. I did turn them off for a reason. Ooh, that's a Dark Triceratops opener from Dinosaurs Rage. And then there's Hammer Shot. Later, Kyle. Thanks for joining in. malfunction actually being used. And there's volcanic eruption after setting Gilsaurus to defense mode. Hilarious. Gigantes is back. Dinosaurs Rage is top decking. Did they top deck the one they needed? No, that is a 0-0 Tyranno Infinity. Hydrogeddon, just chilling there. At least Malfunction is no goblin out of the frying pan. That is a Megamorph Sabersaurus. And hammer shot him. Should have just gone for the attack. Should have risked it. You at the very least would have blown up the back row. Invincible Fortress takes round 1. Favorite staple monster? Like, Blue Eyes White Dragon is like my easiest answer here, right? But let's say I can't pick Blue Eyes, because, you know. I'm trying to think. There's a lot of good ones out there, but I think it's tough because I do really like a lot of the monsters. Blue Eyes Light has always been one of my favorites. But Force Raider is like kind of whatever to me. I don't really think of Force Raider as like too crazy, but if we're talking, if we're saying like any card, right? I think Shrink is actually a pretty cool staple card, just because of how versatile it is, because you can use it on anyone, yourself included, to like trigger Trush card, for instance. That's a 300 Tyranno Infinity. Blue Eye Shining Dragon is super cool. Like, I meme on Shining Dragon in my videos all the time, but I think it's a really cool card. I wish Joey had won with Red Eyes more, but like, he never got to really win with Red Eyes too much. I think the closest thing, like the closest one I can remember him winning with Red Eyes, like, I guess you could say, he won with Red Eyes when he fused with Yugi. Favorite god card? I do like Obelisk. You're gonna hear a lot of Kaiba answers from me, and I'm sorry. I just always really liked, I don't know. But like even if we're talking like god card effects, like I think Obelisk has some cool effects in the actual like legal card game. He's doing pretty good. Hey, Dinosaurs Rage takes round 2. Lord of the Red against Valen was insane and silly and awesome all at the same time. So basically perfect Yu-Gi-Oh to me. Ra is really cool from an aesthetic design. I do agree. I actually really like all 3 of the guards. Like, if we're just talking aesthetics, I like all 3 of them, like, equally. Yeah, like, Joey versus Bandit Keith, I think, is, like, his only Red Eyes win. Really? You didn't even want to attack? What the hell? Bruh. You built a Blue Eyes model kit? That's awesome. Kaiba did need better board control. You were absolutely right. Hey Razgrids, welcome to the stream. We're on the later end of the optimized tournament. A few things have changed, and some things have stayed the same. Favorite sacred beast, I think would go to Haman. I feel he's just kinda the most practical. Like, there are a lot of good continuous spell cards. So I think Haman is pretty good. Yeah, Season 4 is silly, but I don't think it was bad filler, really. Like, my least favorite part about it is Darts' cards, but other than that, like, the season itself, I think before the Darts duel was cool. That's a bold play. Oh, you liked Walmart, huh, Raz? I'm glad you liked it so much. I'm hoping the next one is like just as much. I've been working on that one right now. Invincible Fortress takes this one from Dinosaurs Rage. Next, it's Fury from the Deep versus Warriors Triumph. Oh, look! Look who got randomed into Fury from the Deep! I didn't even do this! Ooh, Torrential Tribute is gonna blow up the Marauding Captain and his goblin friends. There's the gravity bind, folks. Swords of Concealing Light. Not really sure on the use there, buddy. Uh-oh. It's Leviadragon Daedalus, and he can't do anything. Because he's locked. He needs the Sea of Orichalcos. Mother Bear destroyed by the young swordsman. And there it is. The board wipe from Leviadragon Daedalus. The Seal of Orichalcos. Round 1 is gonna go to Fury from the Deep. Fury from the Deep looking to make up for its performance last week. Yeah, it's part of what makes Yugi's deck actually pretty bad, is because the guy runs only one Dark Magician, has only very limited ways to search it, and so much support for it. Dog White, Wabaya one. That is one buff goblin attack force that's going to instantly die. Zing Zen 2 gets hit. That Lightning Blade would have been so good against this deck, but they got torrentialed. What is going on in this duel? Oh my goodness. Well, here's DD Warrior Lady, guys. Yeah, Yugi should have actually won that Dark Magician from Arcana. But he just didn't want to take it, I guess. No draw because of the Fenrir BM. Yep. DD Warrior Lady removes a Boogra. Ooh, this could be a comeback. Yugi did claim Red Eyes Black Dragon from the rare hunter that took it from Joey. This could be game. Ooh, nope. They are gonna survive one more round. With 200 life points, this is close. Do you guys think Warrior spins this back? It's the Tribe! The best top deck they could have got! And Fury from the Deep destroys all warriors. That jam on Rhoda was really good. If only they had Warrior returning from alive, something that wasn't Goblin Attack Force, they would have won. But alas, the AI loves their big numbers. Alright, we are on round 8, 2 rounds left in the tournament. These are the standings. Dragon's Roar is sitting in 9th again. Come on, Dragon's Roar. Then Machine's Revolt is looking to repeat its performance. Okay, well, Fury from the Deep is doing so much better than last week's performance. It is still in the running to take this. Invincible Fortress could win this too. If, and only if, well, actually, no. It can only tie with Fury or Zombie, because Fury and Zombie take each other in the last round. Well, let's find out what happens, shall we? Well, that's because this time Fury from the Deep did not get bested by Blaze of Destruction. So it didn't get traumatized and go on a Zane losing streak. Zombies and Fury from the Deep will fight in round 9. This is the exact same order the tournament went last week. It's just the decks have been updated. My voiceover tier list, do you mean the AI videos, or do you mean the video I released a few days ago? Machines, you have 2 games left to win something. Please. Please do it. It's relatively close. Machines Revolt is way too high, though. Dinosaurs Rage is also lower. The Dark Room of Nightmare burn is really starting to add up. That's another 800. It's gonna be another 1500, and then another 800 on top of that. My goodness. They've only got 1,000 life points left. Can machines do anything? They can't even afford to kill 2 fire monsters right now. They need to clear the field. Oh no, they're dead. They're dead. It's over. It's over. They probably die from this burn. There it is. Died from Thastalos burn. First round goes to Blaze of Destruction. Okay, this is how we get machines to win, right, guys? We give them to Yusei. The dude only lost once. And I don't agree with the anime that him falling off of his motorcycle doesn't count as a loss. The dude lost. But he didn't lose any time after that. Yes, Ross, I will be going on into the modern structure decks. That'll be both with the tier lists and that'll be with the tournaments too, AI tournaments. Mechanical Chaser is here. Ooh, hitting rare metal more sucks for them. Two Dark Room of Nightmares. Oh my god, guys, look, it's this extremely fringe niche case when having a super set of reliable summons wins you the duel because your opponent bricks and can't fight you. Truly an S tier deck. Amazing. Sakuretsu. $11,000 damage every time. Someone actually asked if I was gonna include them. Holy smokes, guys, Evil Iron Giant is here to... I guess just style for win. Guys, I think Machine Revolt finally won a duel. But yeah, someone brought up, like, would I cover them, and like, they were structure decks, so... I felt like covering them, and like, some people have just told me that, like, it's been interesting learning about decks they never got to, like, play with, so I was like, well, we didn't get those two over here, we may as well talk about them. One's alright, and one's total trash, which... a little sad, but So we gave Golems, or we gave Machine Revolt to Yusei, and he won. Go figure. I said that was how we make him win. Ancient Gear Castle start. This could be huge. There's Dark Room of Nightmare. There's Meteor of Destruction. I don't think that was worth it. I don't think that was worth it. Yeah, the 1850s were funny. Okay, guys, I wanna say something, alright? I really tried with Machine Revolt. I gave them 2 castles. I gave them more level 8s to play with those castles. And right now, they can't pull them. They can't pull the bricks. At the perfect time. They're gonna get Solar Lock. Oh, never mind. There's Mechanical Tracer. He's gonna take 800 damage for this, but And there's level limit. Goodbye. Are you glad that you used your Mystical Space Typhoon on a Dark Room of Nightmare? I'm glad. Goodbye, Mechanical Tracer. See, that's the thing, Blade. I did my best to fill the deck with stuff to help protect them. Oh my god. 500 points of direct damage from Heavy Mech Support Platform. Let's go. There's Heavy Storm. And 600 damage. For UFO Turtle. Draw a double tribute. Please, get a win. Please. No, that's not... It's not gonna help you. You just You really needed to draw more than not at all. Unreal. He has to top deck Vortex at this point. I don't even think he has Vortex. They're dead. They're dead. They lost. They got destroyed by Blaze of Destruction. Blaze of Destruction dicked around. And there's the Gajiltron Dragon in their hand. They were always this close, guys. But alas, it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, they're in the deck. Blaze is right now at a 50-50% win rate. They are 4 wins, 4 losses. Blast Magician unable to kill the Pyramid Turtle. There's a creature swap. Kills the Pyramid Turtle. Gets Ryukoki. A double tribute for Despair from the Dark, huh? I don't think that was the play. Big oof. Yeah, it's just such a rough deck to make work. Like, the only thing I think you can really do to help it is just stick mechanical chasers in it, and like I did that, but ooh, Chaos Sorcerer. That's gonna be huge. Goodbye, Despair from the Dark. It is not coming back. Spellcasters punch directly. That could be huge. They get no draw. Call of the Mummy on the field. It's another Despair from the Dark. And also Ryukoki is here. Also Vampire Lady is here. Zombies just say, that's cute, heh. You chose to drop Vortex? Why would you choose to drop Vortex unless you just have a Magician of Faith right there? Oh! Oh, you got back Mystical Space Typhoon. That's entirely useful in this situation. Not that you don't die, but... Oof. Zombies with a extremely convincing turn 1 or round 1. They really didn't have the out. They were dead no matter what, so it didn't really matter too much. Paid actor spellcasters? Yeah, you know, they're better right now, which makes it surprising to me that they actually lost a round this time. Ooh, Nobleman of Crossout on Apprentice Magician is gonna hurt. Lol, Lamau even. Wow, a Magic Jammer on Swords of Revealing Light. And that's a Magician of Faith down there, so they're just gonna get it back. Spellcasters might actually be okay here. I would have played Swords, especially with that other Magician of Faith. Did you even have a thing to pull back? Why did you do... Oh my god. That was not the play. Well, there's Vampire Lord. That was not the play from Zombies either, for the record. There goes your magical dimension. You silly, 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 silly AI. Why did you play? What are you doing? Bet you wish you had played Swords. Oh shit, hey Dark Eradicator Warlock. You should have played him before you did Heavy Storm, you fool. Oh look, he did 2,000 damage, guys. Wow. Guys, I think Spellcasters die. And that is going to be Zombie Madness taking it this round. I will be right back. I will throw a random duel up. And then let it run. Alright, be right back. I'm back. Sorry about the delay there. Alright, let's finish this off. Dinosaurs Rage and Dragon Roar. Thank you, Ryan. I did, yes. Ooh, that's a dirty creature swap right there. Dragons with a really aggressive start. What happened in the battle since I didn't get to see it? Ooh, that's gonna be round 1 dragons. It's nice seeing red eyes a lot more this time round. Oh, well, I'll have to check it out when I go through the VODs. Jim cooked her, huh? Curse of Anubis, forcing them to defense. Things are not looking good for dragons this time round. Will the reckless greed help? Premature burial. It's gonna go for element dragon. What are we doing here? Okay, we're piercing Tyranno, and it's gonna get negated. I don't even know if that was worth it. Curse of Anubis is gonna stick a few monsters in defense mode. Dragons, I think, just have to top deck a Lightning Vortex, and I think that's their only out here. Alright, that's gonna make it 1-1. Who will take it? Dinosaurs start off with a confusing Oxy-Geddon in defense. And gets to attack again because it happened to be a wind mob. Well, then it died, so. Element Dragon coming in for some early damage. A Vortex is gonna get used. Not sure about that play, especially with Red Eyes coming out to hunt. Although that's gonna get a Superconductor Tyranno. Really awkward for Red Eyes there. Hopped out and there was just a bigger monster. Call of the Haunted is going to return Red Eyes to the field. Attack's gonna get negated. Trap Jammer's gonna stop it. Gilsaurus is outed. Twin Behemoth comes back. Does Reckless Greed. 2 Reckless Greaves. Do I see 3? No, but there is going to be a Luster Dragon. To take out the Hammerhead. Really unfortunate they didn't draw a Vortex, but they do have a Swords of Revealing Light. Ooh, Curse of Anubis is gonna be huge. Luster Dragon coming to defeat Superconductor Tyranno. Red Eyes Black Dragon coming back out onto the field. Dragon's Rage, it's gonna pierce. Red Eyes, Dragon's Roar pull out the win over Dinosaurs Rage out of nowhere. Curse of Anubis coming in clutch for them. Incredible. Let's go! Lord of the Storm now faces Fury from the Deep. Oh, there's our good friend Hammershot. Swift Birdman Joe. Gonna return everything to the hand. And then smack the 7-colored fish. It might come back next round, who knows? Harpy Lady 1 coming in, but there's Torrential Tribute. Seven-colored fish slated to return to wreak havoc again. Reckless Greed, gonna try and fit them out. Mystical Space Typhoon is gonna hit Call of the Haunted. Spell Shield is gonna guard it. The Sea of Orichalcos is here! That's a completely open field. 7-colored fish. Returning for the kill. Fury from the Deep takes round 1. As an opening card destruction, that's gonna take away one legendary ocean from Fury from the Deep. Flying Kamakiri, going to the grave. Fishing out a Harpy Lady 1. Ooh, that Heavy Storm is gonna come in. Spell shielding that. Interesting. Elegant Egotist, gonna call some sisters to the field. Harpies with the direct attack. That better be one hell of a face down that they guarded right there. Ooh, Nobleman of Crossout, but that's gonna be another spell shield block. That'll be an Unshaven Angler sent to the grave. Harpies will take another 1,600 off their opponent. Dust Tornado is gonna hit the Reckless Greed. Premature Burial is gonna fish out a Leviathan. The Sea of Orichalcos returns. And it's Swift Birdman Joe. Oh goodness, it's Neo Daedalus. Oh, and they drew Icarus attack right there, too. Just a turn too late. There goes Heavy Storm. Flying Kamakiri could save them for a turn. If they drew an Icarus attack, they are still in this. Oh, thank you, Ross. They did not draw Icarus attack. And it is all over for them. Alright, last round, or last battle of round 8 is going to be Warrior's Triumph and Invincible Fortress. And then we're on the final round. Fury for the win. The Warrior Lady of the Wasteland opener. The giant rat will attack it. We're gonna get an obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Alright. We're gonna Wabaku the giant rat. Alright, we'll see how that works out for them. We are looking at Warrior's Triumph versus Invincible Fortress. Shin. This is quite the committal here. I'm glad you like it, Benton. It's been fun being able to stream this stuff with people and like just kind of chill, talk with everybody, and yeah, you guys are awesome. Mataza the Zapper is here. Ooh, a fusion sword Mataza too. He got pranked. He's gonna get golem sentried and lose that sword. Aw, thanks, Tony. Wow, and Mataza died too. Walmart video slayed you, huh? Yeah, I will be streaming. I do plan to stream at least once a week. I might, if I can fit more in, I'll see if I can't do some more. Alright, that's gonna be Invincible Fortress taking round 1. Yeah, the defense line was crazy. I'ma go on the offense. Yeah, yeah, I want to do more streams. I do also need to make sure I'm working on the videos, but, you know, I do, you know, if things work out, I want to go full-time on YouTube and just make more videos, but I need to be making a certain amount each month to be able to make that transition. Hammer Shot's gonna kick the Dark Blade out, and Swords of Revealing Light is gonna follow. It appears Invincible Fortress has bricked. Rock Dude bricked, but Warriors don't appear to have any offensive capability, and they are getting beat up. Command Knight on the field with the Lightning Blade. If they want to keep it, they'll have to strike the Golem Sentry. But they're gonna go for the Giant Rat. Not the greatest of choices. For it's just replaced with another Giant Rat. The rock deck is a brick. Is it considered masonry if the rock deck brick? The main phase 2 shield and sword to bait out the magic jammer? What? And they discarded exiled force for that. What? Oh my god. I overloaded from how silly that was. Well, they're gonna get rid of the sentry. Cryo Sphinx isn't a threat to them, right? Ooh, brain control. They're gonna die to their own monster. Yugi would be proud. Alright, that's the last match of round 8. So here is an update with the scoreboard going into the final round. It's either gonna be Zombie Madness or Fury from the Deep. Blaze of Destruction has an opportunity to finish decent if it wins this next one. Dragon's Roars has to go against Warriors. They're probably not winning. Dinosaurs Rage and Blaze of Destruction. I kind of want to see Blaze do better. I would like to see Machines win one game, so I hope they take this one. Spellcasters already can't win, so like, just let the machines get a win, please. Yeah, I'll show the decks off and how I changed them. If they win a game, you donate, huh? Well, this is their last chance for that. Good luck, machines. Oh, wow. Now you're gonna have me rooting for machines. Oh, what an opening! Hey, good job, machines. You guys are goobers. That would be true, Ryan, but I don't foresee them winning. I think I'd win the lottery first at this rate. I saw Yugi go to Walmart and I thought it was funny. Now Sakuretsu will out the Geminis. Aw, pranked! They just tributed afterwards for Dark Magician. They do have offering in this deck, it's just like... It's just the fact this deck does not have a lot. Wow, we're really going that petty. Magic Cylinder. Prank. Spellcasters, take round one. Maximilian Pegasus and Walter. Okay. We got an all-in play from Spellcasters. What? Okay, what are these opening plays? Okay, High Stronghold, what up? Oh my god, they don't have anything! They don't have anything to out that Dark Magician! Fortress wall. Come on, please. Draw something. Your gadgets are thinning the deck. Oh my god. Bruh. What do they even have? Oh, misplay. Well, actually, maybe not. Well, rest in peace. Machine Revolt goes 0 and 9 once more. Alas. Yeah, it got buffed. But the problem is everyone else also got buffed. Alright, Blaze of Destruction versus Dinosaurs Rage. Double Dark Room of Nightmare. Negate attack for Turtle. F tier, please. Ooh, that's gonna be brutal. Pranked! God, that was such a costly attack. That cost you 1,100. And Ross with the super chat for $5. Thank you for the support. Regardless of machines still not taking it. Goodness, I am so sorry. Trust me, I wanted them to win. Ooh, Raging Flame Sprite. Looking to punch for 100. And another 1,100 burn from the Dark Room of Nightmare. It's 1,100. It's another 1,100 damage for dinos. You're very welcome, Ross. Oof, this is so costly for them. And a super chat from Fenton also for $2. Thank you. Thank you both. I appreciate you guys too. So Dinosaurs is in trouble, guys. Oh my goodness, okay. And a super chat from Ryan for 11. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, you fool! What did you do? Blaze just cooked. Hello. Hello, princess. And there it is. Dinosaur self-destructs against Blaze of Destruction. Goodness. Thank you guys so much for the support. As a man once said, congratulations, you played yourself. That double Dark Room of Nightmare is actually kind of disgusting with how slow the game is. That's a Dark Room of Nightmare. Unclever girl. Blaze of Destruction was the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs. No Jurassic World. Hydrogeddon coming in. Ooh, level limit area B. Gonna be a problem for dinosaurs, because they don't have a lot of ways to out spells and traps. That's a double Dark Room of Nightmare again. This could turn bad. This could turn bad very quick if Blaze draws a Raging Flame Sprite right now, or gets out a Solar Flare lock. They're in some trouble. Luckily for dinosaurs, Blaze has bricked super hard. Molten Destruction. Is it gonna mean anything? Mystical Space Typhoon on... What are you doing? Dinosaurs! Do you not care anymore? What did we set? Is that a turtle? No, that's Blazing Apache. Okay. We tributed Ultimate Tyranno for Black Tyranno. Here's Gilsaurus. They want to take another 1100 damage. Oh my god, so much damage. Call the Haunted here. Oh, that actually would have been huge. Ooh, Heavy Storm. That's pretty big for dinos. Oh, and there's another level limit. Oh, smart! Gilsaurus boosted by Black Tyranno and they will punch for victory. Dinosaur's Rage is not out of this yet. Got another Dark Room of Nightmare in the open. Pot of Greed. Molten Destruction. Do we have a turtle? No, we have a Blazing Impachi. Ooh, okay. Ryoku, the Hyper Hammerhead's gonna beat over the Blazing Impachi. It's gonna cost them a little bit of life points. So, Sean, I do actually have some other channels out there in the wild. Not that they've done as well as this channel has. I had a Reddit channel, and I had one that I talked about writing and GMing on, because I do GMing professionally. Ooh, that's a Superconductor Tyranno coming out. One is a Reddit channel. I don't really run them anymore. And then I have a channel where I talked about GMing and so like running Dungeons and Dragons. Right now, that's my current job. People pay me to run their games, essentially. I do run a Pathfinder game as one of my weeklies. It's based in Final Fantasy. It's based in Final Fantasy VII's universe. No, I haven't done any channels talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I talked about Star Wars. I have a whole hour-long video on Rey Skywalker and all the problems with that character. Big evolution pill for Black Tyranno? Are you okay? Oh, Blaze, are you okay? What was that? Blaze! You fool! You had the win! My god. You threw. Why did you heavy storm your own field? Blaze of Destruction just tragically threw. No! Blaze. Why? Alright, guys. It's championship match time. It is Fury from the Deep versus Zombie Madness. Do you guys think Fury from the Deep will reclaim its crown? Yeah, the video's still up. It's not even... It's not slander. Like... I wanted to like that character. I did. I just couldn't. Ooh. Fury from the Deep is gonna stall with Gravity Bind. I will... Hello, Daedalus. Alright, there you go. If you want an hour to burn, there's the video. Nah, I mean, like, there's not too much of an Easter egg hunt to really have anymore. I already said, like, where people could even find me on my pro GMing website and all that stuff, so. Oh, you liked Last Jedi, huh? I wish I had liked it. I really wish I did. I wish I liked all of them. I wish I did. I liked when I could be excited about new Star Wars. Unfortunately, that's not really the case for me anymore. But I'm glad for anyone that still enjoys it. Just a lot of the new stuff hasn't been for me. Ooh, Tributing for Despair. This is gonna kind of reset the board, because the Tribe-infecting virus, I think, is just gonna out-despair. Yep, there it goes. Call of the Mummy's pretty big. Taking out the tribe-infecting virus. Premature Burial, though, is gonna bring back Daedalus. Round 1 is gonna go to Fury from the Deep. That was good. That was good. Okay. Ryukoki is on the field. Gravity Bind stops them. Creature swap. Okay. I don't agree with that play. There's another despair from the dark. I don't understand either, guys. Oh shit. Double despair. The true boss monster, as Cody says. Zombies are gonna take round 2. We're not zombie, we're zombie. What am I doing? Yugi would be proud times whatever. He was trying to make a play so stupid it would confuse the other AI. Ooh, one call of the mummy dealt with. That could be huge. Set tribe infecting virus. Interesting choice. Torrential clears the field. On tribe. Wow. Pranked. It's Ryukoki. He's back. Fury from the Deep's in some serious trouble. And that's gonna be it. There he is. This ended just like the last time. Pure despair from the dark. It's the last hit on Duel 3. Zombies win again. Congratulations to all the zombie fans out there. Will the warriors slay the dragons? Warriors did not do nearly as good as they did last time. Come on, dragons. Stay out of knife. Ooh, Mataza getting nobleman. Warriors beat Zombie Madness, Shin. You owe me an obelisk, huh? Cool. I'll have an Egyptian god card. Ooh, hi, Gaia. Oh. Pranked if I ever saw it. Dragon's Roar trying to stall with Swords of Revealing Light. Can they make it? That's a creature swap. For Red Eyes. There was definitely a better way to do that play, but either way, dragons are now on top. Swords of Concealing Light coming out onto the field. And right after... Oh, well, yeah, he couldn't attack, but... Goblin Attack Force. Can't attack. Last turn of Swords. Red Eyes Dragon is gonna... A ceasefire coming out of the blue. Command Knight hits the field. Red Eyes is probably regretting that it decided to tribute the Swift Gaia when it could have done better things. Mystic Swordsman is going to level up. Dragon's Roar has nothing. Warriors going for the throat. Warriors attack for game 1. And we got a super chat from Sailor Magpie for $9.99. Thank you so much for the support, and you're very welcome, of course. I look forward to making even more funny videos for you all. I can't wait to get the next one out. I'm really happy with where the script is at, and I'm really happy with where the duel is for the next episode, and I hope you all have fun with that when I get there. Later, Tony. Yeah, the duel itself was probably the hardest part on this next video because, like, I did a scripted duel. I did a scripted duel, and I wanted to make sure it was good and that everyone involved wasn't, like, doing weird misplays or anything like that, so... Ooh, a direct attack from Mataza with a sword. That's gonna hurt. Mataza is gonna out Blacklist or the Luster Dragon. Oh, definitely not Blackluster Soldier. Swords of Revealing Light. That is a buff Mataza. Exiled Force, don't think that's really the call here, but could be. A double tribute for Red Eyes. It's Darkness Dragon. Darkness Dragon has made an appearance. Hopefully it doesn't get creature swapped immediately. Darkness Dragon hype! Oh, there's Exiled Force. Goodbye, Darkness Dragon. That is one buff Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. Red Eyes is on no! Royal Decree says no Red Eyes. He's done, he's washed up. But there's the creature swap! For twin-headed behemoth. Element Dragon. It's all down to this next draw. Warriors may have stopped themselves from being able to respond. Dragon's Roar takes round 2, and it will go to round 3. Round 3 hype. He betrayed the Leaf Village. Sasuke, how could you? Clutch swap, Yami would be proud times 50. Defense mode Mataza. And a really early ceasefire for some reason. Blast with chain equipping to gear free to blow up and hit the face down. Will it be worth it? No. Curse of Anubis is gonna lock them in for a turn. Never mind, it's going to lock in just Mataza or Gearfried. Dragons, I think you might be dead? What the f- Why did you defense mode? Alright, I guess we see what kind of top deck game Dragons has. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Is this the end? It is. Warriors triumph. Dragon's Roar falls into 9th place again. Damn it. Alright guys, final match of the night. Invincible Fortress versus Lord of the Storm. Wabaku on Giant Rat, not really sure. Not really sure that was the play. Here's a Hyrule Sphinx. Here's a Gigantes. Yeah, Fortress is playing to try and tie for second now. Hello, Sylphid. We're gonna kill Gigantes. Dust Tornado is exploding. Sylphid is gonna cause a random card to get discarded. It's Guardian Sphinx, which is a pretty good hit. It's Elegant Egotist. Pet Baby Dragon attacks! The smarter play would have been to bounce the sisters to kill the dragon. Slate Warrior is going to weaken Hyrule Sphinx. Nobleman of Crossout hits the sentry. And it's Swift Birdman Joe, who can't punch over... Oh, wait, yeah, you can. Got weakened by Slate. I don't know what I'm talking about. Your commentator doesn't know how to play the game, folks. But that doesn't stop some commentators from commentating. The interceptor cannons are out, and so is Ectoplasmer. Bladefly. A Magic Drain on the Harpy's hunting ground. Bladefly, what are you doing? You were better off? What were you? What? Okay. Flying Kamakiri is here. Oh, that is Mega Rock Dragon. That is probably game. I don't think they will have the ability to out Mega Rock Dragon. I could be wrong. They could draw a Vortex and change everything. I mean, come on, you had to know. You had to know. Ooh, Vortex is a big hit. It's Top Deck Wars. And there's a top deck of Hammer Shot. Call of the Haunted gets hit by Mystical Space Typhoon. And here comes Great Spirit to inflict 100 points of damage. And the top deck of Shame. Invincible Fortress will take round 1. Ordeal of a Traveler with no cards. Lord of the Storm, opening with a Slate Warrior opener. They're gonna try and brain control Slate Warrior, but that's gonna get jammed. Discarding an Elegant Egotist. Harpy Lady drops on the field. Ultimate Offering is a go. It's gonna be for a tribute. For Guardian Sphinx. And Vortex is gonna clear that Sphinx. No Sphinx is allowed. However, they really want that Sphinx. Oh, it's Exod. Ooh, yeah. The Icarus attack got hit before it was online. Tributing into Simorg, not the greatest idea, because you would have just been burning yourself. Alright, we are in a stalemate right now. It's a lot of back row. Still no harpies in sight. Do have Mystical Space Typhoon on Windex side, but they don't feel like attacking. They are going to go for an Ordeal of a Traveler. Swift Birdman Joe is going to hit the field and apparently is going to scare Invincible Fortress into using 2 of their cards. Alright, well, Swords is here again. Slate Warrior has been set. Exod inflicting that 1000 damage burn. But they seem to know that AI was going for the Slate Warrior flip. Flying Kamakiri. The AI is no longer confident enough to... And Simorg is back. No one takes any burn right now because the field is full. Exod looking to inflict some more burn. Oh, hi. Invincible Fortress with the shield and sword punching for 4,000 exact. Damn. And there we have it. The end of the round robin tournament. Wow. Pretty good. What an end. Big brain move. Wow. That brings our optimized, kinda, in quotes, tournament to a close. Thank you guys for joining me on this adventure. I'll stick around and chill for a little bit. Oh, yes! Let me show you, the shows off the deck list. I did promise that. And yeah, thank you guys for the support. Whether you donated, whether you just watched, whether you just came, chilled, and chatted, I appreciate all you guys, for real. It's it's been a blast getting to do this. All right, so This is what we did with this is what we tried to do for Ancient Gears. I really probably just should have kicked Beast out for a third mechanical chaser. We didn't see a single Beast get summoned the entire time. The gear castles just did not help because they never seemed to draw them alongside the monsters that could use them. The enemy controllers helped a little bit. Later job, and you are very welcome for the content. So yeah, we had rare metal morphs. I like the goal here was just to try and help them out, like try to give them the protection that the low levels needed. But even like look at this. We had 3 Sakus. We had some strongholds, right, to help them. We had 3 rare metal morphs. Limiter removal just for like the Hail Mary. But even with all that, the deck just didn't have it, unfortunately. So for dinosaurs, the changes we made here. So we upped the Gilsaurus count to 3. Oh, this is only showing... Oh, wait, no, it is showing everything. Okay. So we upped the Gilsaurus count to 3. Farewell, Ross. Have a good night. Revolt does not have Gear Town. Unfortunately, Gear Town is not in the structure deck, and so, by the rules of the challenge, could not add that to the deck. We upped the Hammerhead count. Dinosaurs Rage did do better this time. Honestly, more of the decks, I think, did better. But 3 of them excelled. But I think dinosaurs overall did pretty well. I don't know what's wrong with Pegasus. Pegasus has something against machines, I guess. Alright, so Lord of the Storm didn't do as well this time, but I still think it did okay. So we kept Bladefly at 1, we kept a Birdface, we got a 3rd Flying Kamakiri, we changed all the Harpy Ladies to Harpy Lady 1, just to help with the fact that their monsters are pretty weak. And then we had a 2nd Sylphie just to help with the summoning of the single tributes. The 3 Slate Warriors definitely helped out also with the whole weaker problem. Simorg did not help, like, at all. We had 3 Icarus attacks, but I think it actually... The Icarus attacks didn't get used too much. Slate Warrior did carry the deck. But with all the copies we were running, like Aqua Chorus was better. And all that, but, you know. And, you know, Lord of the Storm did alright. Everyone was stronger and most decks did alright. So for Invincible Fortress. So Invincible Fortress was already pretty solid. I did get rid of the other flip return monster for another Golem Sentry. I gave them a third Interceptor Cannon. Like, overall, I didn't have to do much for Invincible Fortress. I took out Canyon for another Hammer Shot. I think that honestly helped them more than Canyon ever did. The 3 compulsories, the 2 magic trains. I took out 1 Ordeal of a Traveler, and I gave them another Reckless Greed. Robin Goblin did them pretty well. The Wabukos did them pretty well. Like, honestly, they did alright. And yeah, Gear Town really did carry Ancient Gears back in the day. Spellcasters, I almost removed Dark Eradicator entirely from the deck, but I decided to keep them in. We upped the Apprentice Magicians, we got rid of the healing one. Yeah, Rock, Invincible Fortress did well again. It is in the top 3. The Gemini Elves, Spellcasters did better too, I believe. The fact that zombies did not go undefeated this time was a pretty big difference. And the fact that warriors of all took them was pretty crazy. The mage powers did help spellcasters punch over some of the really big decks. So I think that did okay. The magical dimension helped get the dark magicians out a bit more. So all in all, I was pretty happy with spellcasters' performance. And yeah, they didn't have Old Vindictive, because Old Vindictive would have changed this outcome a lot. Eradicator is pretty bad, yeah. Warriors. Warriors. So there wasn't a lot I had to take out of Warriors. Their main kit was already pretty solid. I did take out a Guilford to give them a second Swift Gaia, because I think that helped them just a little bit more. I switched out to have more Fusion Sword and have more Lightning Blade. The Fusion Sword was hard to get rid of, and then Lightning Blade would have really helped them against Fury from the Deep. That never happened, though. Fury from the Deep still killed them. Captain was semi-limited at the time. I was going to give them a third Captain, but Captain was semi. Will this change the tier list for Kaiba and the gang? I mean, probably. They're probably going to mention some tournament happened somewhere, and that Machines Revolt did really bad every time, and then they'll just be like, oh, okay. Alright, Fury from the Deep. Fury from the Deep. I gave them more Boogroths, which proved to be actually pretty scary, especially with their Gravity Bind. Because when they had Gravity Bind and Legendary Ocean up, they were just direct attacking constantly. Tribe Infecting Virus, I think, was limited, so I kept it at 1. But otherwise, like, Fury from the Deep did a lot better this time around. I gave them an extra hammer shot. I took out some things. I gave them more spell shields just for more counterplay. Honestly, I should have taken out Xing Zhenhu for a 3rd spell shield. I think that just would have made it better. But overall, Fury from the Deep did better than last time. So, Blaze of Destruction is in a 5-way tie for 4th. That's pretty crazy to me, that this time around we have a 5-way tie for 4th. Blaze of Destruction is technically 4th this time around. So, what we did over here, I gave them other Raging Flame sprites. I took out Foxfire. Foxfire is just kind of bad. I took out... There was something else I took out. We got the 3rd Solar Flare Dragon, so the solar locks were more consistent. I added extra Dark Room of Nightmares, and that did prove to be pretty lethal in a couple of duels. The level limit had to stay the same. Backfires were really adding up. I think I maybe should have given them one more spell shield, just for a little bit more counterplay. So, zombies. I did not really have to change a lot with these guys. The biggest change I made was I took out Vampire Genesis and just gave them a 3rd Despair from the Dark, and honestly, I think that alone made them so much more consistent. But other than that, I mean, they had 3 compulsories. They had 3 Reckless Greeds, they had Torrential, like, they were set to win this. They had Book of Life, which is just so good. They're honestly disgusting. The fact that they can get away with, like, this many tribute monsters and not care. Like, this is Brick City for any other deck, right? It's 7 tribute monsters. That's almost as much as Rise of the Dragon Lords. Like, in terms of number of tribute monsters, but they don't care. And then, finally, we got dragons. Dragons did perform better this time. Even though they are in 9th place, they got 3 wins this time. I am sad they still landed in 9th, but their 9th place was a better finish this time around. I doubled down on the black chick, and it turned out that I was wrong. For those that didn't catch this, I was wrong. The AI does know how to use black chick, But the fact that Black Chick, there was only one in the deck, and there was only one Red Eyes and only one Darkness Dragon, it meant the odds of us seeing a Darkness Dragon was next to nothing. I may have even should have added a third Black Dragon. But dragons, you know, they had it a little bit rough. There wasn't a whole lot to work with this deck. So, buying 3, the results were a little haphazard. The creature swaps were clutch. And then, as far as the armed dragons, so the reason I took them out is because the AI only could half use the armed dragons. If they were smart enough to use interdimensional matter transporter to save the level 3s, armed dragon would be a lot better in this deck, because I've been playing with some friends recently, and you know, we have one person that runs dragons, and we're playing the structure decks as is, and it's been so long since I played with, like, Dragon's Roar, like, vanilla, right, with no adjustments. But you can kick out Armed Dragon level 3 with Interdimensional Matter Transporter, and it'll save it, and then it'll come back at the end of the round and level up. But the AI does not do that. The AI will just let level 3 die. Because the only way they seem to be programmed to use Interdimensional Matter Transporter is a card effect gonna hit my monster? Yes. Then I'll use it. But otherwise, they will just let their dragons get punched out. So, I built for the AI to be smarter. Not necessarily the better deck. And then, yeah, Darkness Dragon specifically needs Red Eyes Black Dragon to be summoned. It is a brick otherwise, so... We only kept one Darkness Dragon in the deck. We got to see it a couple times. That was cool. But yeah, there we go. Those are the deck lists. Yeah, Darkness Dragon is unfortunately not very good. It's a shame because it was like one of my brother's favorite cards. Not a great one, but yeah, like, if we look at these results, I think I have, hold on. I have the round 9 results right here. Right? I think I just have to go look at my video. I thought I had a picture on hand. Okay, so yeah, like, the results, comparing it, Zombie Madness went undefeated last time. Invincible Fortress performed exactly the same. Zombie Madness was still first with 8-1 this time rather than 9-0. Lord of the Storm was tied for third with Warrior's Triumph last time. This time, there is a 4-way tie for 4th, and Fury from the Deep is not down in 5th by itself. That is crazy though that we have a 5-way tie for 4th. I think that's very interesting. Like there's clear discrepancies in the boxes as is, but once you optimize them a little bit, it looks like they kind of even out a little bit. And then you still have those 3 at the top that are just like monsters. I mean, Blaze of Destruction is technically 4th. It has the exact same stats. I do think Warrior's Triumph should definitely be the highest of the 4th, because it bested Zombie Madness and was the only one to do it in the entire tournament. Blaze would have been higher if they didn't throw. That much is true. Blaze would be tied, or Blaze would be alone in 4th if they didn't throw. Dragons do have a better win-loss. Last time they were 2-7, this time they were 3-6. So even though they're 9th place again, they did perform better. It's just the competition was also stronger. Final tiers from this tournament. Let's see. Let's pull up a tier list real quick. Okay, so the last time, right? Let's see if I can't adjust this a little bit. And let's fit it just a little bit more. Okay. So, looking at the results. We're just gonna move everyone down here. We know zombies are still in S. We have a tie for A tier in Fury from the Deep and Invincible Fortress. Fury from the Deep definitely performed better against zombies, so I do think they are still above Invincible Fortress. We then have a 5-way tie, because Blaze of Destruction, Warrior's Triumph should be here, because it beat zombies. And then check back over here. It was Dinosaurs Rage, Spellcasters Judgment, Lord of the Storm as well. Spellcasters Judgment. I'm trying to think. Let's look. What was the best victory Lord of the Storm had? Lord of the Storm lost to Fury. They beat... Or they lost to Fortress. Lord of the Storm beat Machine Revolt, Dinosaurs Rage. They beat Blaze of Destruction and Dragon's Roar. Okay, so their showing isn't like fantastic. They didn't beat anyone in the upper tier, so Lord of the Storm, I'm gonna move over here for now. Dragon's Roar we know goes here, and Machine Revolt goes all the way down here. So if we, like, I almost feel it should be this, just because Warriors did what none of these other decks could do. Even though they're all 4 out of 5. No other deck was able to defeat Zombie Madness, but Warriors Triumph. So I'm gonna put it like this. Now in terms of... Did Lord of the Storm beat Warriors? I don't think they did. Yeah, Warriors Triumph beat them. Okay. So I'm content right now with Lord of the Storm being right here. Let's see. Spellcasters, what was their best victory? They lost to Zombies, that's not bad. They beat Lord of the Storm. They beat Warriors. They beat Warriors Triumph. They lost to Dinosaurs Rage. They beat Blaze of Destruction. And then they lost to Dragon's Roar. That's really funny. And they almost took Invincible Fortress. So I'm actually gonna say they're right here, right now. Now, let's look at Blaze of Destruction. They threw against Lord. They could be, like, up here. They actually would technically be here if they didn't throw catastrophically. So, the AI did catastrophically misplay. I'll let Blaze be in B. Because they would probably be here. But the AI just, like, threw the game for some reason. I think this is how I'd put it. I'm gonna review Dinosaurs Rage one more time. They beat Blaze of Destruction, they lost to Dragon's Roar. They lost to Invincible Fortress. They lost to Fury from the Deep. They beat Spellcasters. They lost to Zombie Madness. They lost to Lord of the Storm. They defeated Warriors Triumph, and they defeated Machine Revolt, which means next to nothing. Yeah, so I honestly think this is probably what optimized looks like. See, the only reason, Leon, that I'm putting Blaze above Warriors is because Blaze, for all intents and purposes, should have been in an undisputed 4th. But the AI, like, definitely just threw the game. They heavy stormed their own field right before they were about to win, which means they would have had a higher win rate than Warriors. Now, Warriors still, like, I don't even disagree with you that they should be above necessarily. If I'm going based off the tournament results, or what should have happened if like, the AI didn't troll itself. This is what it would look like. I do personally think that Warriors are more consistent and better because they defeated Zombie Madness. No one else has done that yet. No one else has done that. Just Warriors. And they are stronger. They are stronger than they were in the last tournament, and Warriors beat them. So I personally think it is this, but technically, based on tournament results, Blaze would be above. But I do personally think it's like this. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Machine Revolt is really bad. Dragon's Roar has a lot of issues with utility. But then you get up here, right, and you start to see, like, that the decks, like, they're all pretty close. I want to say. And then Zombie Madness and these three are just kind of disgusting. And then these five are all kind of equivalent to each other. So yeah, like, that's how I'd rank them. And then I'll probably make an addendum video. I don't think it'll be as long. I'll probably just be like, hey, I ran this thing, and here's what happened. Here's how it changed. It changed pretty drastically, I will say, because we didn't have a 5-way tie. Like, last time it was there were only 2 ties, and that was a tie for 3rd and a tie for 7th. And then everything else was in a number of its own. This time, we're a lot closer. All right. So, in probably about 2 minutes, I'm gonna sign off. But I have had a lot of fun tonight, guys. I look forward to doing more streams with you guys. More videos. I'm looking forward to releasing the next one. I can't wait. Yeah. Thank you guys again for being good company. I'm curious to see what the next set of 10 tournaments look like. Because I'll do the next 10 after Structure Deck Part 4. And we'll see how the next set of 10 Structure Decks do. You're very welcome, Ryan. Thank you guys again for the donations. Thank you guys who watched. Thank you guys who have commented, liked. If you've been in the stream this whole time and quiet, thank you too. You guys have been lovely. You guys are very, very welcome for the stream. I will see you guys next time. You guys have a great night, morning, wherever you are. Thank you again.